we are.
Hello. Why am I not seeing this? Let me see.
Is that what live? I'm seeing it. It says live.
I'm just like trying to figure out the setup. I'm usually a guest on other people's. So I'm trying to see what is going on here when I'm hosting. That was the first time I did a timer. So Kat showed me how to do it. So thank you, Kat. Do we look right on the screen?
Oh, I mean, I think so. I mean, I'm on one side, you're on the other. I can look and see what we look like.
Yeah. Online. I just feel like, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm hosting.
Maybe.
And the view might look different to me. Y'all be patient with me. I am just trying to do some new things. And yeah, sometimes you never know how that's going to go. So let me ask you, Kat, what are you up to today for your Zombiethon Friday? And congratulations on being done with school for the year.
I'm so happy. Oh, you don't even know. Yeah, oh, and Andrew says I'm here. So do you see Andrew at the bottom?
Let me see. Oh, I see him now. Yes. Yes. Come on, Andrew. Thank you for letting us know you're here, because I am.
I saw him in the private chat. That's why I was like, oh,
I was like, I've been here the whole time. Like you doing the countdown and everything, and I was like, I don't want to interrupt while they like figure this all out. So I'm just hanging out in the background.
Oh, thank you, Kat, for letting us know.
Yeah. Sometimes you're in. Well, I don't think Jen always has people come right at the very beginning. Do you?
You know, the only time I've ever been a host, you know, with other people on is when I did a book club or stuff like that. I don't think I've ever had anybody join me when I did Sprint. So this is my first time to be the Sprint host with other people. I've hosted Sprints, but I've been by myself. So
yeah, you see, you did it.
I did. It's the, you know, I almost didn't let Andrew in, but I promise I'm not trying to keep you out, Andrew. I love you.
That's a minor. It's a minor thing. If I was just there the whole time, just being like, please let me in, it still would have been a success. Don't worry.
So let's see, Kat, your plans today, and then we're going to find out what Andrew's plans are. So what about you, Kat?
My plans for right now, I think I'm just going to work on my scrapbook where I'm pulling books out and trying to organize my shelves. Because I did read this morning. I started this book for my Cozy Cottage book club. Nothing to do with zombies, mind you.
What's that book?
It's called The Darling Buds of May. It's the Pop Larkins Chronicles. It's a British book. It's a part of a series, but Cozy Cottage picked it. It's about a family. They didn't pay their taxes, so the tax collectors come in, and that's where I got. I'm only going to probably read maybe about a chapter a day because it's a very short. Like, yeah, I'll be finished by Friday. And then, of course, I'm reading The Nightingale, which I'm loving this book. Loving it. I'm on.
That's really
nothing to do with zombies either, but this is for the book list book club. And but very good. World War II. If you like historical fiction, this might appeal to people. But it's very. I don't know a lot about World War II, like infiltrating every country that had happened. You know the basics when you watch the movies and stuff like that. But to read it, I mean, I've read some, mostly I would think middle grade, but it's really awful. This town that's being taken over in France, and these two women, you're following these two women's lives and the choices they're making during this wartime or whatever. And it's just crazy to me how just the Germans just walked in and decided, oh, we know that there's people who are, doing anti-German Nazi stuff. So we're just going to tear down everybody's walls in front of their houses because we want to be able to see your house from the road. And we're going to come in and we're just going to take your things because we want them. And we don't care that it was your grandmother's. mothers, from whatever, like no sentimentality or whatever. And it's pretty disgusting. I'm just like disgusted by it, just because I can picture like what that would feel like, like kind of imagine what that would feel like if somebody came into my home and just decided
that Paul Rudd is now theirs. They could just come in and they take your Paul Rudd.
I know. But the thing too is what's very interesting to me is how people react, and the people who know you have to be quiet, even if you're a very opinionated or a person that wants to fight injustice. You got to take in consideration your family and the fact that they will just shoot you. And they probably won't shoot you. They'll shoot your child. Right. And then they'll let you live with the fact that because you open your mouth, you killed your child, basically, is what they killed them, but technically because you open your mouth, that's what got them killed. So it's amazing to me to see the personalities and who's willing to just not worry about that and will speak their mind. And then the ones that are going to be quiet because they're going to make different choices and somehow, I guess, play their part. I don't know. But I did finish this book, which has nothing to do with zombies either. I'm a terrible zombie person, apparently. I've done nothing zombie except for how to survive a zombie apocalypse. So,
well, you already know how to survive, so it's like, what do you need to read any more for?
Well, I'm still alive. I mean, I'm not finished yet. I'm still alive, and we shall see the next time I do my zombie stuff. But I think once I finish with all of these commitments I have, then I can focus on my zombie stuff, and then I'll be like hog wild. So,
and you have the rest of the month, It's all good. What about you, Andrew? What are you up to today?
I'm just waking up, man. I'm waking up the coffee, and I was like, oh, yeah, there's sprints in like an hour. I better get moving.
So what time is it for you, Andrew?
It's only 9 a.m. It's not that early, but I'm like, oh, I forget. I was just like, yeah, I can do morning sprints. And then I'm like, yes, I can. And I was just like, dying.
So you were pretty zombified before you came on?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The zombie levels are high from my perspective. I might read, I was going through like a little free library and I found this book called Zombielina, which is like this kid's book. And it's just like, it looks like it's like Thumbelina, but she's a zombie for some reason.
I think that's hilarious.
Oh, that sounds cool. Great.
It looked cute, and I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll read this and then put it back in the little free library for some other kid. But I was like, hey, what as well?
For some other kid. Like you're a kid, Andrew. You are a kid, probably. To me, anyway. I'm an old woman.
Yeah, we're old ladies. We could be your mom.
Yeah.
I would be honored. I'd be honored.
So would we. So I guess I'll tell you what I'm up to, and then we'll pop in the chat and say hello and see what everybody else is up to. So I was telling Kat, first of all, if I'm a little shaky and off today, I'm going to blame it on the fact that I am low on sodium, which is not something I really knew was an issue, but I had just a checkup with my general practitioner a few days ago, and his office called yesterday and they were like, you need to go to the drugstore and get some salt tablets because you're very low on sodium. So we need you to go do these salt tablets for 2 weeks, then come back and get your labs done again. Well, I've noticed lately I feel shaky and kind of weak sometimes and a bit fatigued. But I figure I just turned 50. That's kind of the way it is. So I was like, I guess this is the new normal, but maybe not. But other than trying to, consume salt, I am reading as well. Right now, I'm reading The Night Parade by Ronald Malfi, which is not technically a zombie movie. It is an apocalyptic movie. People do get sick and they act in really horrifying ways. They bleed out of orifices. So horror, no doubt. But also, I'm kind of like, well, it'll work because they compare somebody's walk to a zombie. They say life looks like, a George Romero film. And then they said something else in another part about zombies. So I'm like, hey, It works.
Yeah.
You didn't
And
by
maybe-
any chance ask them if your drink that you had on cocktail night had anything to do with your depletion of sodium, huh?
You know, it could have. I don't know if the effects could have lasted that long.
I was gonna say just go for full margaritas. You know, you like salt the rims.
Salt,
That's how you
yeah.
get all your salt. You just drink a lot of margaritas.
Yes. Well, you missed the cocktail hour,
I know.
Andrew. I don't know if you've caught the replay, but I had
yet.
a drink called a flaming zombie cocktail, and it had white rum, gold rum, dark rum in the drink itself. Then it had like 2 teaspoons of pineapple juice, an ounce of lime juice, and then on the very top, you had to put a layer of 151 proof rum so you could light it on fire.
And she drank it. But she accidentally put the wrong rum in for the 151. So she actually had the 4 rums and then the 151 layered on top.
Yeah. So it was extra rum, and like a person who has no sense whatsoever or thinking about consequences, I drank the whole drink, lit it on fire for our live, drank the whole thing within the hour and a half. Listen, it was not pretty.
Oh no!
I was
no!
so like out of it
She was
that night,
miserable.
and then the next day, I was like total zombie. If you're on the Discord, you saw my post. If you're familiar with the Walking Dead bicycle girl, who's like this on the ground, and it had coffee on it, and I was like, actual footage of me today after. So it could have been that drink. I guess we'll see what happens in the next 2
I
weeks.
guess it sounds like you got to have another one to see. You take
No.
the salt tablets, you have another one, and then you find it out.
She doesn't want anything that's rum related.
I actually yesterday I fixed just an ounce of rum in a drink. I was like, let me just kind of see if I can not be so scared of rum, and it was fine. It was fine because I didn't want to say never rum again, just never that drink again. I really mean that, never. But I did want to show y'all one quick thing too, because I am not a creative journal type person. I'm not a cutesy journal person, but
your background looks great. You clearly do have decorating skills. I'm just saying. Good background.
I decided that I wanted to try it out. So I did something for old school April, but I won't show that right now because we're talking about zombies. I was like, why am I in my head about this? It's just a journal for me, and I can be cute and have fun. So I just printed out cats, 2 things of cats. Bingo.
That looks great. I really like that.
And so right here, I did, just this little zombie.
Aww, that's cute.
I found a coloring book with zombies, so I was like, I'm gonna cut them out, color them, cut them out, put them in the journal.
Cute.
That's actually, I don't know if I've ever heard anyone do that. That's actually really smart to like cut out things from a coloring book and put that in your journal. Like that's
and
really
then
cool.
you cut out the different prompts.
And and I was like, this zombie cocktail, drink a zombie inspired beverage. So that's all the activities, and then
that is precious.
Watch list and the reading thing. So I was like, I don't have to be in my head about stuff. Why do I'm so type A, and that's a battle I'm trying to conquer.
I thought it looked great. Yeah, I thought it looked great.
Awesome. You're doing better than me. I don't do any book journaling.
I'm not going to do it for everything. I decided just to do it for events. And I'm not going to take notes about the books I read in it. It's just going to be very simple.
Yeah. I think that's a great idea.
So let's pop in. Hello, zombies. Hello, glow your brains. Love it.
Jeremy, she's hilarious.
Love it. I love her channel too. She's great. Hello. Miss Random Creation. I may not know everybody's name, so if y'all pop them in here, I will write those down so I will remember. Wait 30 minutes feeling like a zombie. Let's go. Oh, cat. Yes.
River. This is River. He's my
Hello,
foster cat.
River. Goodbye.
Yeah,
I don't know where my cat is.
He's leaving today, actually. He's going to a foster home today. So
Yay!
Aww.
yeah, someone's going to adopt the chaos. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, so he's getting his forever home.
It's a trial run, but it seems like it is. It's like a family that has another cat. He's great with other cats, and they're looking for a cat that like would play and like have fun with their cat.
Good.
So I'm like, yeah, that's like a done deal. So it's technically a trial run, but I think it's a done deal.
Oh, cool.
Aww.
That is not your food, Mom.
I know you'll miss him.
I will. He's evil, but I love him.
Yes, that's kind of the story with. Hey Jackie, how are you at work? Listen to an audiobook. I understand IT. Yeah. I hope you get it resolved and let us know what you're listening to if you get a chance to hop back on. Hey Russell, hey y'all. Russell's a fellow Southerner, so
Ooh.
Andrew, welcome to the Hey Y'all Club.
I'm down. I like the hey-alls. You know, it's fun.
Hello, Matt. That's creativity is therapy. Hello. Hey, Bad. What are you up to this morning? I just watched your horror mayhem video. It was so much fun. But Andrew, you got to get with the program, Andrew.
I'm trying to get the size going.
But we didn't even plan that because we didn't even know.
No, I that was a surprise.
It was probably as soon as I started talking, they were like,
No way.
No,
It was
indeed.
the Canadian busting up the party. Hello, Eleanor. Oh, visit in is that LA, like Los Angeles or Louisiana?
I think Los Angeles.
The Getty Center. Yeah, I guess so. Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. I've never been to LA except for just in the airport, just LAX.
Yeah, same. Only in there.
I passed through LA and I told my grandmother, I was like in 6th grade, we were like traveling. Greyhound had this like Ameripass and you could travel all on a certain area. We went all west. And I told my grandmother, I was like, wake me up when we pass the Hollywood sign. I just want to see it. But I was sleeping. I was so tired. I was like, I don't even care about Hollywood. So I never saw Los Angeles.
Yeah, I'd like to go one day, but you know.
San Francisco, it was San Francisco, San Diego, and San Jose. Because we did go to the San Diego Zoo. And San Francisco, we didn't go to Alcatraz, but you could be on like wherever the dock, I guess, and you could look through the binoculars and you could see it out in the distance. But
hey, it's going to get open back up.
I have not been there since 6th grade, but I would love to go. I would love to.
Don't say that now.
Yeah, don't say that now. They're gonna get you, cat.
That's a whole other topic.
I mean, fun fact, I was actually born in California because my dad was in the Air Force and he was stationed at Vandenberg Air Force Base, and I was born on the base. And I was delivered by a colonel.
A colonel?
Yes, but we didn't stay there very long. We were there. My dad had to go to the Philippines, and when he came back, then I think we left before my dad got out, actually. But I was only a baby there. But I would love to go back and just kind of see the area, like told my dad, I think that would be fun to go back and just see where the base was, because it was a little small town called Lompoc. And
that's a cute town name, Lompoc. Look at that. I thought you were gonna say you were in Alcatraz, just like as an.
No. My mom was not in Alcatraz when she gave birth.
Oh Lord, I'm telling you, it's always just every day we wake up to.
Yep.
I would not waste our airtime talking about the orange nightmare, so we will move on. Back to bad. World War Z. Yes. So the book, I'm guessing. I have seen the movie, but I have not ever read the book, and I know
love the
it's
book.
different, but I want to read the book for sure. So that
I just think people have to know that the book and the movie are nothing alike.
Oh, not
Most
even
people
close.
who see the movie first and then read the book are disappointed, or they think it's boring, or they're expecting it to be like the movie. It's nothing like that. I mean, in all fairness to both the movie and the book, they are great as their own media, in my opinion, kind of thing.
It's been a long time since I read World War Z. Like that was like, I think I read it like near when it came out. So it's like, it's definitely due for a reread, but I like that. I'm like a sucker for anything that's like, here's a journal entry. And I'm like, wow, I'm reading someone's journal. I'm snooping. And it's just like, you get that feel. You're like, hey, I'm looking at where I'm not supposed to.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's all like interviews and stuff from people that survived in different parts of the world and all that kind of stuff. Whereas you're following one person in World War Z who's trying to survive these crazy zombies.
I think I'm gonna read that next year. I don't know if I'm gonna get to it this year, but I want to put World War Z because I do like epistolary content, like Dracula and Carrie by Stephen King. I like that because, like Andrew said, it is like you're looking at somebody's personal experiences, and it makes it feel like more authentic too. Like you can really get into the headspace that way.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ashley, how is the Zombie Survival Guide? I have not read that one either.
Same author, right? That's also
yes. Yeah. I've read everything by Max Brooks except for his Minecraft books that he made for kids.
Oh, come on, Ken, you gotta read.
I had no idea he had written them. I had no idea he had written them until Livia told me.
I think there's zombies in Minecraft. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's why I think he did it. But yeah.
With the creepers in Minecraft, or
I think that's what they're called.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah, both on Minecraft and YouTube comments.
Yeah, I was going to say neither one of my children played Minecraft, or if Andrew played, I don't remember him playing that.
My son, that's 22, was obsessed with Minecraft. He was so obsessed that he would, make me. This is when he was like, I guess 12, 13, maybe a little younger. I can't remember, but he is 22 now. I don't really, think he plays Minecraft anymore, but he might. I have no idea. Anyway, I'm on a tangent, but whenever he did enjoy Minecraft, he would make me listen to these parody songs.
Oh no.
He would be like, Mom, you got to come listen to this. You got to come listen to this. So one of them was like based on Coldplay's When I Rule the World, except it was like When I Rule the Land. But the one that still gets stuck in my head is to Usher's song about DJ's Got Us Falling in Love Again. And I cannot sing, so y'all bear with me. But this is about a creeper. There's a line in that song that goes, tonight, the creeper's gonna steal our stuff again. So every time I hear, Usher singing DJ's Got Us Falling in Love Again, I'm like, creeper's gonna steal our stuff again. So yeah, that is what happens to my brain. Speaking of brain. Hey, M, working through Green Unpleasant Land. So is that zombie or not zombie? I'm not familiar with that. Have either one of you heard of that?
No, it just sounds like someone who doesn't like Greenland. They're like more like Green Unpleasant Land. And you're like, all right, calm down.
Green
Something unpleasant is happening in Greenland.
Well, that could open up another can of worms. There's unpleasant things in the United States. I know that.
H. Ha, 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 ha.
Oh, that's good. I know you're relieved to have the semester over. That's always like you said, now, getting to buddy reading and Are you still reading Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires, Matt? I know he was reading that, I think, with Cliff. Cliff Gems as a buddy read. I hope you're feeling better. I'm glad, Em. I'm glad you're feeling better today.
Yay. Malou.
I love the community here. Just such a, compassion, caring, taking care of each other.
Yeah.
It's so nice. Hello, Anastasia. Not here for the reading, need accountability. Yes, you can do that too. We're here. If you're reading, working on an activity, whatever you might be doing today.
Planning a heist, whatever you're doing.
Exactly.
You do it here.
Exactly. Pack Education Part 1. I don't know of that. I hadn't heard of that either. So to let us know about that. Zombie Cherry, reading more of this delicious.
Yeah, that's a manga. Yeah.
Zombie Cherry, that's manga.
Mm-hmm.
I like that title.
Feel bad for the cherries. They're just like getting eaten. I mean, I guess they're cherries. They're always getting eaten. Whatever.
No, when I put this out on YouTube and other places, you do not have to participate in Zombiethon to be here. We are equal opportunity people, whether you're a zombie, not a zombie, whatever you might be. Yeah, Nightingale. I've heard good things about it. I do want to read it sometime.
It was a very pretty copy that you had, Kat. It had
this is the cover. I took the cover off just because it's hard to, I don't know if y'all are like this, but it's hard for me sometimes to read a book with a cover.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, it aggravates me to keep having to put the cover back on, and then I don't know.
You're right, but I'm so weirdly like, I can't take the cover off. And like, it's not, you should, because it's like way easier. But I'm like, it's like falling out, and I'm just like, it's fine. I gotta keep it on.
Sometimes I can keep it on. Sometimes I cannot. In the Nightingale, I could not.
Because like, if I put that down, like the dust cover down to her, a cat is instantly going to be on top of it.
So that's why it's like away from anything, because, I don't want it to get messed up.
I have to take mine off too. I can't deal with I get easily like stressed and overstimulated and annoyed by little things. So if I'm constantly having to slip a book cover back on there, can't do it.
I kind of find it relaxing. Hello.
Hey, Kelsey. Hello. How are you today, fellow Zombie Squad member? What are you up to today, Kelsey?
I would think she's working.
Well, I'm glad you popped in on your work day. Oh, Brad just finished House of Hunger. I love that book, House of Hunger by Alexis Henderson. It's not zombie. It's vampire adjacent, but it's so good. Now she's jumping into zombies.
Back in the day, like there's so many 80s books where you're like, is this about vampires? Is this about zombies? Oh, the undead? Oh, okay. No, it's about vampires. You're like, blah, blah, blah. That was tough. I try to pick them out. I'm like,
have y'all read anything by Whitney? I think it's Schreiber.
Oh, Whitley Strieber?
I think her name, I thought it was Whitney, but anyway, my mom had 2 books by her that look like vampire books. I'll have to pull them. And I mean, I was emptying the box out yesterday, and that's why I came across them. But I want to say also that it might be the same author. I found a book at the Friends of the Library that had to do with aliens. So I don't know anything about this author.
Yeah, I kind of do, because I do think it's Whitley Strieber is the name, and it's like he wrote The Hunger. Was The Hunger one of them? Like,
I think it is.
Yeah. And then he had this thing in the 80s where he was writing nonfiction alien books about that he got abducted by aliens, and there's like a ton of them. It's like called Communion, and it's like
I picked one of them up just because I'm like, I don't know, let me check this out, let me see. I mean, it was $2 and it was in good condition. So,
and then like next time we see, after you've like read it, like behind you is just this cork board with all these things of like, where are the aliens? We must.
Well, you know how I feel about the X-Files. You know,
it's true. It's true.
I want to believe.
The truth is out there. And Kat's gonna find it.
I'm gonna go see.
Hellos. Getting so many hellos. Yeah, I'm trying to feel better, I just never had on my radar that I'd have an issue with low sodium, but I guess you just never know. Hello again, Kelsey. Yeah. I might need to get a salt block. I know when I was telling one of my older daughters yesterday, because she called and we were chatting and I told her about my low sodium. She said, well, just drink a bottle of soy sauce. No. Oh, goodness. Cody, ugly zombie Jen making awesome drink. That drink, it wasn't awesome. It didn't even taste good. It was like,
oh no,
that was just like pure torture. But again, the aforementioned type A personality I have, I was like, no, damn it, I made this drink. I'm gonna drink the whole thing. I'm gonna take one for the team. I love all of you, but I would not do that for you again. If you want to have somebody do that, you can just do it yourself. But I don't recommend it.
It does make me curious, but I don't know. I don't know if I could handle it.
Don't drink the whole. Maybe drink a few sips. Don't drink the whole thing.
That sounds amazing.
Burial ground.
Ooh.
I saw the poster image that she posted on the Zombiethon thing, and like the kid looks like he's like a 40-year-old child. Like he's got like the stature of a child, but like he looks like he's like seen war or something. He's like so like he's got like all these like wrinkles and stuff, and you're like, is that child okay?
Probably not if he's in this world of zombies, right? Oh, she said it. The zombies look cool. Grade A cheese. Of course you did love it then, Kelsey. That sounds like one we'd put on the like Discord watch party.
Right.
That's amazing.
Salt licks. Yeah, if y'all see me on my next video with the salt lick, just know Matt sent it to me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, right. Just have it out handy. Every time I think I need a drink of water, be like, no water for you. Lick on the salt.
If all of a sudden we see Jen bend down out of frame, we know that she's taking a lick.
Oh goodness.
Oh.
Hello, Halko. I'm glad you could join us for this salty sprint.
Oh my god, you can now host salty sprints where you're like, you take salt, but then you're like really angry too. You're like, if you're like angry about a book or something, you're like, it's time for salty sprints.
That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious if we had salty sprints.
I could do salty sprints. I might be ranting about a book, or I might be ranting about other things.
Yeah.
Then they'll probably come in and take me away. And
on this episode of Salty Sprints.
Right. Right.
We should have segments to it, like a book you're salty about, a person you're salty about, just something in general you're salty about.
Yeah. All right. Let me know in the comments. Should I do salty sprints? Thank you for the comment, Kelsey. I don't even know. I'm so discombobulated right now. But yeah, we're back to my journal. Yeah, just trying. Just doing my best. Yay, that's right, Jackie. Yeah, she's gonna put off that IT crap until Monday. Here. All for the weekend. Nonfiction book. Okay. And I'm reading. She's leaving us in suspense. Dun dun.
Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Stuff the Curious Lives of Human Cadavers by Mary Roach. Hey, that's on theme.
That's cool.
Yeah, let us know what you think about that.
Yeah, I'm like, what are they doing? Like, I don't know what the cadavers are doing. They're partying. Right. They got raves.
That title's got me going because Curious Lives, like, are they alive? Are they coming back? Kitty. Yes.
He like heard. He's like, "Oh, talking about me, eh?"
Stuff, not stuff.
Yeah, look down. And she meant to say stiff.
Oh, still.
Oh, stiff. I mean, stuff. The Curious Lives, that could work too, but
What kind of
yeah,
stuff
okay.
do you find in a stiff?
Hey, Tanya.
Hello.
It's not in the middle of the night for Tanya.
Oh, floral crowns.
No, I don't. I have a couple of floral crowns, but they are store bought. But probably wouldn't be too hard to make one, maybe.
I feel like next time I'm going to show up to these sprints, you guys are going to be in like floral crowns and you're going to have like the big flowing white things. And you'll be like, hey, can you put on this bear costume? And then you're going to midsummer me.
Do you want a floral crown because you want to watch Midsummer?
Yes. Every spring I get a hankering to put on my floral crown and put a man inside of a bear and light him on fire.
You go.
I mean, it just not my husband. He's not the one I want to put in there.
Oh, there's plenty of people.
There's some other men I want to put.
I felt so sorry for Chidi's character. Oh no.
Oh.
I was like, Chidi. I'm like, oh yeah, he was.
Josh, the academic.
Yes, I'm like, no, not Chidi.
Chidi is the best. I love that game.
I love that show, and I love Chidi.
Chidi.
I hope your doctor's appointment went well, Travis. Hey, Travis.
Hey,
What you eating for lunch, Travis?
Yes. Oh, good. I'm glad your doctor's appointment went well. That's good. I'm glad you're not also low on sodium, so Matt won't have to send you a salt lick. Kat, you blew Kelsey's mind. I think that was the California thing.
Yeah.
California.
Yeah. How did Kelsey
California dreaming? California dreaming.
She didn't know about the Colonel.
Oh, look, Bad had a dad in the army.
Bad
had a dad.
You were just going to end it with Bad had a dad. Hey, I'm glad, Travis. I'm glad.
And Russell's been to Lompoc. Did I say that right?
I pronounce it Lompoc. That's how my parents pronounced it.
Okay.
Except it's spelled with a C, not a K.
Oh, Travis. He's been to Alcatraz. Cool, but full of birds and bird poop.
As long as the birds didn't poop on you, Travis.
True. See, you got everybody intrigued, Kat, with your story. World War Z. Hellos. I'm slow getting through comments, y'all. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Very much different. Yes, much different.
Hello, Travis. Yeah, I like comparing too. And I think knowing, that it's going to be different helps a lot too. If you have a certain expectation, if you watch the movie first, then read the book, or the other way around.
And I think he likes to write that way because that's how devolution is. It's written in the form of a journal. You learn about what happens, through this journal. And so I thought that was pretty interesting. If anybody ever reads devolution, I would recommend the audiobook to read along.
Yeah. Yeah, the audio is really good.
Fast. Yeah.
Is that the one is that about Bigfoot?
Yeah, the Sasquatch Massacre.
See, I haven't read that. I haven't read anything from Max Brooks. So I need to.
He also has a graphic novel. He's got a graphic novel that's based on some of the stories that were in World War Z. Or the Zombie Survival Guide. I think it's a Zombie Survival Guide. I'm trying to see what the name of it is.
Maybe I'll read the Bigfoot one, Devolution for
Devolution
cryptid readathon that Jason and Crystal do.
November.
I don't know what I did with my thing.
Hello.
I don't know.
Matt loves your accent, Pat.
Huh?
Say Say binoculars.
Binoculars.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love
Okay,
it.
so
It's
Matt
the
says,
greatest.
don't listen and read at the same time World War Z. Yeah, that's something like I know some people do like to do that where they listen to the audiobook and they read it at the same time. I tried to do that a couple of times and it just wasn't working for me. So I do listen to audiobooks, but just I'm not reading the physical book at the same time.
I rarely do that either, just because I can read faster than what the audiobook is on, and I can't make the audiobook faster because the person doesn't sound normal. So I don't know.
Yeah, I can't listen to my audiobooks either. Like, even though I do read physically faster, usually 1.5 at the highest. And it's not, a lot of times I can't even do that. I have to have it going a little bit slower. I don't understand how people do it at 3 times speed or more. I'm like, I don't understand. Do you do that, Andrew? Do you speed it up a lot?
No. I'm usually at 1.5. I think if I like a book and I like really like a book, it's usually 1.35. Because I think that's like my perfect if I'm trying to get through a book a little faster, that's 1.5. If I hate a book, that's when I'm going faster. That's when I'm going super speed. If I want to like finish a book, I'm like, I gotta go super speed. And I think 3 times is the fastest I've ever gone.
Oh my God. I wouldn't understand anything that I was listening to. I could tell you.
And that was literally because I was trying to listen to Nightmares and Dreamscapes, which is a good collection, a Stephen King collection. A lot of them are good stories, but there's one that was just about his kid's baseball. And like, I know it's supposed to be sweet, but I'm like, I am so bored. 3 times speed. I don't care about baseball.
I understand. I did that. You know, if I'm reading for fun and I hate a book that much, I'll typically DNF it. But when I was in grad school, there were some books that I had to read, and I really needed to read them, and I would speed some of those up to 3 times. Like, I'm just like, I just can't.
Yeah, I cannot either.
Minecraft. Hello, Elaine. That's Elaine at Cobalt Dragon. I'm glad you were able to pop in, and thank you so much for hitting that like. Zombies and creepers in Minecraft. Oh, okay. So are they 2 different things then? The zombies and the creepers? You'll have to let us know because I don't know. Do either of you know if the zombies and creepers are 2 different things?
I don't know.
Oh, here's an answer. Zombies in Minecraft, creepers are different. They just explode. Okay. Yes, y'all have to help me out with Minecraft because all I know is the creeper is going to steal our stuff again. Fantastic Land. I've heard a lot of people talking about how good
Isn't Fantastic Land the one that has the what do you call it? The Ferris wheel on the cover? That's the one I'm kind of intrigued by that. I don't know if it's just the cover. I'm just curious about it.
I've heard good things. Have you read it, Andrew?
No. Oh, Fantastic Land? Yeah, I have. It was one of the first audiobooks I ever listened to, and it's another one. Again, it's that epistolary format, and the audiobook is really good because it's like a full cast audiobook. So they're like, doing interviews after the time to figure out what happened. And like, it's one of those books where I think the audio kind of like highlights it a little bit, elevates the material.
I'll have to check that one out because I've heard good things about it too.
Yeah.
More fun. Yeah.
Well, yeah. It's like, because like, who's ever crediting a DJ making you fall in love? Like, what? Only a DJ wrote that. A DJ's like, yeah, I'm actually the reason those 2 are together. And it's like, you're not. You're a DJ. You didn't do anything.
Exactly. And let's be real. I don't know. I mean, okay. My daughter, who is getting married in October, she did meet her fiance, soon to be husband, in a bar. But typically, if you're, hanging out and dancing, clubbing or whatever, I don't think you're there to necessarily fall in love. You got other things in mind.
I just now imagine super romantic DJ who just like shows up and is like, I'm here for romance. Just like putting flowers and stuff.
Exactly. This is not a place for hookup, one night stands. This is a place for long-term romance. Green and Pleasant Lands, Lovecraftian story. Okay, that does sound interesting. I like Lovecraftian cosmic horror. Don't like Lovecraft himself, like some of his stories and creations, but he was not a nice guy.
He was not.
No, he was not. That's a nice way of saying, he wasn't a very nice guy.
No, he was xenophobic, racist, all of that.
My son Andrew tells me all the time about how terrible of a person he was.
He was. It was bad.
Oh yeah. Like,
that's one of those examples where you love the art, but you hate the artist.
Yeah. And I do teach a couple of classes with Lovecraft's work, and I always lead with, heads up, everybody. He was extreme in his beliefs, even for the time, which,
Oh yeah. His poor cat.
Yes.
Oh my God. But what's so interesting about Lovecraft is like now that there's like a bunch of like tie-in media and like things that like are commenting on Lovecraft, and it's like all like very progressive stuff, when it's like really interesting that they're using the mythos and they're like having like women and people of color coming in and writing their own like takes on it. And I think that's like really cool and interesting.
Like the Ballad of Black Tom by Victor Laval.
Yeah, exactly.
Sort of like in your face, Lovecraft.
Exactly. Exactly. Taking what he, did and then turning it on its head and pushing back against him. Love to see that. Okay, so Travis, we need to call our Alabama book club the Southern Guide to Southern Books. Prodigal Son. Okay, I've never read any Dean Koontz.
I haven't either. I take it back.
Stephen King girly.
I have read Dean Koontz. At first, I said that the other night that I've never read anything by Dean Koontz. That is inaccurate. I have 2 of his picture books about Bad Santa, and they're awesome. Kelsey and I both read those for a Christmas readathon. We did.
Oh, nice. I have read some Dean Koontz. Me and the old Koontz boy, we don't always get along. Funland, which is his novelization. No, Funhouse, which is his novelization of a movie, Funhouse. One of the worst books I have ever experienced. Not very good. But I did like, there was like this book called Demon Seed. And it was just like this Richard Lehman book, basically. Like it was very Richard Lehman about this like creeper freaking robot who like automates a house, but it's like, I am in love with you. I love you so much. Now you are trapped in the house with me. And they're like, oh no. That's basically the whole story. You gotta get out.
I haven't read any of his because I don't know. I feel like I'm just Stephen King, and I feel like it's cheating on Stephen King, which is ridiculous. That's in my own head.
You can read some Koontz.
I can. I might do that. So yeah, Travis is going to help me do a book club for books set in Alabama. Like I recently started a Discord. I have no idea what I'm doing. So if you're on my Discord, I'm sorry. I got to figure all that out. But I started it because I'm doing a June book club for Picnic at Hanging Rock by Joan Lindsay. And I was like, I did House of Leaves and I was on the Fright Club book club, Christine and Cliff that run that. They said, we'll put you a space for that on our Discord. But I feel like, maybe I should have my own. So I'm trying. So y'all just be patient with me. Yep, sleeves off. Let's see. I'm trying to get through these comments. We'll eventually do something.
For some reason, I thought it was like tearaway sleeves, like back in the day, like where they're just like, I gotta take my sleeves off.
Sleeves off. It's time to get salty. Take out the earrings. Let's go.
Russell, you can participate in Zombiethon. Just watch a Zombiethon movie. Just watch a movie about a zombie. Or a TV episode. Or you can just come to my Discord and find out what your zombie name is, and you've participated.
Yes. We are laid back.
Or if you working at your warehouse job and they allow you to listen to music, you could listen to a Rob Zombie song.
Oh,
Living Dead Girls, perfect for this.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't know why the only thing I could think of was Dragula, which doesn't. I was like, yeah, Dragula, the only Rob Zombie song.
The fact that he is Rob Zombie and he was in a band called White Zombie, and he does have a zombie song about a zombie girl.
Oh,
Yeah,
working,
working 9 to 5.
Friday working vibe. Yeah, I don't teach classes on Friday, so my work vibe on Friday is not anything to it, intense. Slaying vampires, midpoint, dragging a little, decent. Yeah, it is the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires by Grady Hendrix. It's not super heavy on the vampires.
That's what I've heard.
One, yeah. And I did like it. I liked it a lot, but it is not like if you really want to go in for intense like vampire stuff, it's not really that. Super fun, excellent read. I think Russell's a big Grady Hendrix fan.
Is The Hunger the one we were talking about, like the Whitley Schreiber one, or however you pronounce it? Was it the one that was turned into the movie with David Bowie? And it was? That's the movie was based on that? Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that movie was based on a book.
Yeah, it is.
And it's Catherine Deneuve, I think. Is that how you pronounce the name? She was the it's been so long since I've seen that movie, but I remember liking it.
I think we need a vampire event. I'm big into vampires, so like a vampire-a-thon.
I like vampires too. Actually, vampires. I do love vampires a lot, and read a lot about them and watched a lot of vampire stuff before I fell into love with the zombies. But I still like them.
Travis, not only was he a man, those alien books are about him and the aliens getting down. So yeah.
I had no idea it was a guy either, and I thought the person's name was Whitney. So what can I say?
So there was alien smut back in the day. Like when were these? Written?
These were like 1980s, and like he's saying it's like a real story where he's like, I got abducted by an alien lady and we fell in love and we were doing it all the time. I bet that's apparently the entire. I haven't read the book, mind you, but I know
what I did with it.
You just know about. You did your research, Andrew, for bookish reasons. Like, you got to give the people what they want. That's why I read Halloween one Halloween. I had to give the people what they wanted. It was research purposes for my best.
If it is the same book, I'll read it to find out.
Cat's reading Alien Smut.
I need to go find what I did with it. It's clearly not in this room.
It's for research, Cat.
It's in a box somewhere.
You have to do it.
When I go to the Friends of the Library store, it's my opportunity to kind of look around at different books and see, is this something that I would read or not?
Yes. Hello, Nicole.
Hello, Nicole. Woot woot.
Yeah. And more highs. Hi, Stormy. Thank you so much for hitting that like button, grabbing a few groceries. Friday shopping. Yeah, I was a little nervous. Baz said she would need the extinguisher, the husband on standby in case you had the fire flame up, but it didn't really flame up. I didn't have that problem. Flamed up the next day. Salty spring. Tequila shots. No, you know what? A little bit of liquor mixed in a drink is good for me. And now I'm not going to be doing shots again for a while.
The salty makes me think of when I taught junior high, the year that my Andrew was in that grade level. And the kids I had in my class, like sometimes could not hold back my thoughts. And they would say, "Ooh, scorch." I would scorch my students apparently from time to time. So hard sometimes not to respond to some of the things that they would say.
It is. So we got salty spring.
I think that would be great. I would love to be on that show.
Yeah, I'll have some guests on so we can all just get salty together, getting dehydrated. No, salt will dehydrate you. So you have to drink a lot of water. So apparently I know my problem could be I drink too much water and don't eat enough salt. Salty sprints.
Actually, drinking too much water can actually be bad for your health. It's true.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it does deplete your sodium.
Yeah. And I constantly am drinking water, but just past 4, not too late then for Tanya. Yes, I remember when I was with Kat and Kelsey at the Vampire Cafe back in April. We got to meet in person, and Kelsey was talking about Midsommar being the May book club or movie club, film club pick, and I'm so excited.
Was she like, "Hey, do you know where to get a bear costume? You know, I just happen to need a bear costume." And then...
Yeah,
that film is hard to watch for me, though. I just find like it's the dread and everything. It's like I just want to like not.
Well, it's not a fun movie. It's like
that's what I'm saying. It's just so horrific. I mean, just so many things. And Barry and I watched it together, and he didn't watch Hereditary, with me, which I need him to watch that one as well. But we were watching it together, and both of us are just like, we would have like not gone there. We would have left like immediately. Like we would have said, we have to leave. We have an emergency or something. Like, especially in the one scene at the beginning when the people are on the cliff and all that, we would have been like, okay.
So no Atastupas.
Gotta go.
I love that movie. I have watched it, I think, like 12 times.
Oh my gosh.
I am a little bit obsessed with it.
So hard. Cheating. I can't get past cheating.
Christian deserved what he got.
He did. He did.
He needed to be in that. He needed to be so much in there. So much.
Take him out. Do it again. You know. Put him back in there.
Exactly. I won't say too much about him because I'm gonna save it for Kelsey's,
Oh yeah,
discussion. But someone dressed as the Maid Queen. Yeah. That's excellent. Whenever my husband, bless him, he is great, but whenever he pisses me off, sometimes I will just walk into my office and put on the flower crown and just walk out and look at him like that. And he's like, don't you?
Well, Midsommar is like that folk horror, it's those like Harvest Home vibes.
Yeah.
Harvest Home, I haven't seen the movie in a long, long time. I saw it when I was a kid and I was freaked out about it. And so I didn't realize it was based on a book. And Kelsey and I read that with our first book club we had formed together. It's such a great book, but it's so terrible at the same time. But it's got those like Midsommar, vibes and stuff to it. And it's like,
man.
Like, why can't these people escape these small town things?
Yeah.
Like me, I would have zeroed in on it like right at the very beginning. And I would have been like, hun, I don't think this is the place for us. The house is nice, but I think we need to move on.
Yes. And we as horror fans, we can pick up this stuff, we're like, wait a minute.
And then like my husband tells me all the time, well, it wouldn't be a movie if they thought like you.
Right.
And I'm like, that is true. That is true.
They got to make the bad decision.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yes. I cannot wait.
Oh, yes, you are in for, I wish I could say you were in for a treat.
It is a treat. It's a treat.
It's hard.
Ooh, sub. Nice. Low blood. Hey, high sodium. Okay, well, look at you, Travis. See, we got to get in some sodium. What are we doing down here in Alabama?
I know. It must be an Alabama thing.
People would think we would typically have, and probably most Alabamian Zoo, too much sodium and high blood pressure and stuff, but I guess some of us doing all right. Stiff goes, okay, about donating your body to science. Oh, wow.
Are they like mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I would donate my body to science, but like, I don't want to be like, damn, this guy wasn't so good. Like, if they're like doing it, like they're like doing the thing, and they're like, yeah, let's do the dissection of this guy who kind of sucks, and I'd be like, wow, that's
it's very important for bodies to be donated to science. That's how doctors learn. If they didn't have the opportunity to do that, I personally would not donate my body because I want to be cremated. But I also think it would be pretty awesome if you donated your body to like the Body Farm. I didn't realize that was a true place. I did not realize that was a true place until I read a Kay Scarpetta story, because Patricia Cornwell is a medical examiner, but that was her first career before she became a writer. And there is a book about the Body Farm, and it's very fascinating because you can see the levels of decay. And I also think it's fascinating about people who study bugs and that are called in to find out time of death based on the bugs. We had career day one year at school, and the kids were not as fascinated as I was with the bug lady, but I was like asking her all these like forensic questions and everything. The kids were just like, what? I was like, and she had been called out. I mean, she works at SLU, but she had been called out like to help with that. And I'm like, I personally wouldn't want to do that myself, but I just think it's cool that based on the kind of bugs that are in the body, you can determine that. That to me is like amazing science.
It is. It's so interesting to think about, like you said, the people that study that and can hone in on those aspects of it. And it must be really good because, you know, Jackie just said it's a contender for her favorite book of the year, which we don't often hear about nonfiction books. So that's got it bumping up real high on my list.
That's a book that I would enjoy, I think.
Mm-hmm. And just by the way, we need to say like the Body Farm, not to be confused with the boob yards.
Yes.
Excuse me? What?
Yeah, you missed out on the sprints when we did our zombie sprints. We not only had a boob yard, but we also had a cold butt that brushed against Jen's arm.
Oh, well, sorry, Jen. I mean, you want to be warned.
But, you know, don't be sorry. It depends on whose butt it was.
Yeah, if it's cold.
It could have been Jason Momoa's cold butt, and Jen would have been.
Yeah, but that's still cold. But it's still cold. It's still cold. It's like.
It's okay.
Jen would have been like, Jason, don't worry, I'll warm it up.
Exactly. Either Jason or Pedro Pascal's, he can.
I mean, it's fair. It's fair.
Absolutely.
No beating Pedro.
Oh, no, not at all. Travis said the releasing is slow for him. Oh, we got some.
Ooh, we've got some people in there. They're mad because of Bigfoot. They're like, you made Bigfoot look bad. How dare you?
They're gonna get salty on us. Oh, okay. 1.8 to 2 times speed. Okay. I was like 18.
I can't do that. No.
Clown in a corn. Yes, I'm excited to see the movie. The book was a lot of fun. So, yes.
The movie, the book surprised me. I had no idea it was going to be that type of a book. Let's put it that way, my expectations were not met, but I did enjoy the book. Like, I would like to read the sequels, to it.
Let's see. Kat said that's the one.
Yeah, talking about Fantastic Land.
Yeah, I cannot believe
Christine.
I checked.
Hello.
Christine.
Hello.
Andrew, did you see Christine's fantastic timer for us for Zombie Squad? Is that amazing?
I did, and I was like, "Damn, I look cool." But I
love that I have giant scissors to cut off zombies' heads.
I like that you're having a great time, like you and Kelsey having the time of your lives, and the rest of us are like, "We gotta work. Like this is a job for us. Like we're in here."
Get that bow and arrow. DJ, another guy, chicken dance. A little dirty fella.
I I'm
So
sorry.
Travis fell in love.
I'm sorry. You had a DJ at your middle school dance? What
I
is going
know.
on in your country? Like, what
That
do you
is
mean?
hilarious.
Like DJ Jazzy Jeff shows up with the Funky Bunch to just be like,
The only way I could think a DJ could help you fall in love is if the DJ was hired to be at speed dating.
True.
Are you gonna go to the DJ speed dating?
I'm just saying you could be speed dating and they have a DJ there that like try to influence you with his tunes.
But he'd have to only do it in like a minute, like because
Well, he might be like doing sexual healing.
There you go.
What?
Get up.
Or like that song "Feel Like Making Love."
There you go.
I've learned a lot of things about DJs today that I just didn't know.
Yeah, Matt said basically forced to separate. Yeah, the art from the artist. I hate that too. But for me, and this is just my personal thing with that, like if the artist is dead, like Lovecraft, then I have less trouble with reading their work. But some contemporary people still writing that have done and continue to do horrendous things, I will not continue to read theirs.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I won't go with any names, but there are a couple I'm really thinking about right now that no, I'm not gonna read their stuff. So let's see. Try to get through these comments. We've been on here over an hour. Koontz picture book.
Yeah, they're great. They are great.
King and Koontz. I guess you can love both, right?
Mm.
Love Koontz should be a song.
Instead of Love Stinks.
Love
Koontz.
Yeah.
Art piece. Love Koontz.
Oh, Night of the Living Dorks. That's rude.
I've never heard of that, but that sounds like a cheesy fun.
Yeah, Russell. So you see, and also Russell, actually, you have participated. You are attending zombie sprints.
True. That is a
Oh.
month,
So
isn't
you've participated already just by being here with us.
Yay.
I thought you were gonna be like, hey, you did get bit by a zombie today. I'm sorry you didn't know you are infected. Like that's how you do it. Yeah, you are participating because you are infected.
We're getting some yes to some vampire events. Some Grady Hendrix love. More vampires, please. A sequel book to The Hunger.
Oh.
Vampathon.
Oh.
Vampires. Well, when would y'all want to do it? Let me know in the comments.
Call it like, and then like when you open up and think like, I want to suck your TBR.
Excellent. Excellent. The book Lost Boys cost $200. Oh wow.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, that's how she goes when it's a dumb novelization.
Love
Koontz.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Hey, Kat, we just did a duet. Do you remember? We had this whole thing where you want to do a duet. We just did it naturally.
Yes, but we still should do a real duet together.
I mean,
Y'all
let's do it. Duet. Haha,
Yes.
We'll do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
That should be the end of Zombiethon, like with the closing sprints of Zombiethon. We'll do a duet. End
We
it
have
up.
to think of what kind of song we can sing together.
So we got
Something about Dean Koontz, apparently.
Exactly. I love Koontz. Y'all got to sing Love Koontz. I want to suck your Koontz.
Oh.
No. In any
Meet
form
me in
of
the
word.
booth yard if you want your Koontz sucked tonight.
Oh no!
I am
Travis.
really getting educated.
No.
Really getting educated.
All right. On that note, I think we will go to our first sprint. I have 45 minutes. Is that okay with everybody now that we've talked this long?
That's fine with me.
Next time, I promise we'll try not to talk this long. But, I work from home. So when I have adult interaction, I can't help myself sometimes, So this is my level of adult interaction. Nobody judge that. So let's go right here. I'll present my screen. I should know how to do this. Let's see. Give me just a moment.
You can do it.
Yes.
You got this.
Let's see. So I work on Zoom whenever I'm teaching classes, so I'm not as familiar with sharing the screen on.
Yeah, so like at the bottom when it says present, when you hit on that, do you see that at the bottom?
I do. So I think, okay, is that now right? Y'all see it?
Yes.
Hey,
yes. But you're going to have to start it. You're going to have to start it on the Pomodoro kitty. You're going to have to go back to the tab with the kitty to start it.
All right. So I will go off of here now and start it and see y'all after we are done.
Goodbye, even though my face is gone from the comments.
You see his hands.
Hello. I'm here. Are you still trying to figure out how to start it, Jen? I can't hear you. Okay, so go to your tab that's open for the kitty cat. Yeah, there you got it. Yeah, you got it. Woohoo! Okay. Happy sprinting.
Happy sprinting, everyone. If you're still here, thank you.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
You could do the meow mix commercial. Meow 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 meow.
Meow mix, we deliver.
I'm here. I'm trying to take away the.
Just go to present again. I was going to say, just go to present.
I was also trying to make sure I didn't have blueberry in my teeth because I just had blueberry and yogurt. So I'm like, oh no. So what did y'all get up to during our break?
Not a lot. I mean, I did read a book. I did read Zombielina. It was pretty cute. It was just this little zombie ballerina, and she goes to ballerina school, and she doesn't fit in because she's a zombie, and she's like doing all kinds of she could take off her leg to do all the hard parts, and everyone was like, I can't believe she's so good at ballerina, but she's a zombie. I don't like it. And then, but she practices at home with her because she basically lives in an Addams Family house, and there's all these weird creatures that live there. And then when she finally gets to the recital, she doesn't know what to do because she doesn't hear the crash, boom, bang, scary noises that she's used to. So she panics and goes and they're all like, oh, a zombie. And everyone runs away and leaves. But then her family shows up and they bring a whole bunch of ghouls and stuff. And then she does a dance and they're all like, yeah. And, that's the story. Moral of the story, get creepy parents, I guess.
That sounds really cute, though. I love the cover of it also.
Yeah, it was very cute. It's very nice and cute.
Yeah.
And then I just did dishes, which is less fun.
One of those necessities in life. How about you, Kat? What did you do?
I got myself some trail mix. I love the trail mix at Target. And then I scrolled on social media, checked Discord, and I did pull those Whitley Strieber books.
Oh.
That's the 2 Hunger books.
Oh.
So this must be the first one, and then this must be maybe the sequel to it. And
I don't know.
This is the Alien book.
Oh, that's different than what okay, I guess that's one of his later ones, because there's Communion and there's Majestic 7. I don't know which one that is though. Is that the third or fourth or?
This is from 2006, and
he was still doing them then. Wow.
Yeah, it's
long-term relationship with that alien. Good for him.
I don't know if it's in the if it's part of a collection or not. I don't know, but it does say it's from the New York Times best-selling author of Communion.
Oh, wow.
They're already here. But anyway, this is the one I picked up from the Friends of the Library. These belong to my mom, so
nice.
You have to check out those vampire books. Let us know what you think. I don't know about the aliens, but
I mean, hey, good for him. He's making it work,
I guess so. I'm down for all those vampires. Years. So I got some lunch and then had some fruit and yogurt and made it to page, I think 215. Yeah, 215 of the night parade. There are 395 pages. So I want to finish this today. So hopefully that's going to happen.
You got this. We believe in you. We believe in you.
And then tomorrow, my plans, are going to be to figure out Discord a little bit more. I don't think I'm in the headspace to figure it out today. I've got my server channel up or whatever, so I'll be working on that tomorrow. So, y'all,
if you need anything, you can reach out to us because we've been doing them Discords for a while.
I will. I'll be like, help! I have no clue what I'm doing. Story of my life. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
But you're doing it well. Bam, bam, bam.
Well, I'm doing. I don't know how well it is, but it's a going. All right. Yay, Travis got homework done. If y'all don't know, Travis is back in school getting his doctorate, I believe. Is that right?
Gonna have to call him Dr. Travis now.
Right. Dr. Travis.
Dr. Sprintart? I don't know.
Yeah.
Finish Zombie Cherry. Awesome.
Ooh.
Such a weird series, she says.
Yeah. I want to check it out though. She's not expecting to power through the whole series at once. Well, it must be compelling then.
Well, I remember Crystal reading that either last year or the year before, and she really liked it.
I
That
heard
is not a manga series that Andrew has, though, so I would have to go seek it out.
I'm gonna check that out too. And I was watching another booktuber earlier today, and she was just talking about some horror recommendations, and she mentioned a book called Cold Brook by Tim Levin.
Oh yeah,
He
I
said
have
it's
that.
zombies. Have you read it yet?
No, it's because it's big and there ain't no audio for it. It's like 600 pages, and every time Zombiethon has come, it's always the first thing that goes on my TBR, and it never gets read. It's just like looking at me like, you gonna read me? You gonna read me? Come on, you know. And I even like the author, like Tim Levin has written a bunch of stuff that I've enjoyed, but for whatever reason, I'm just like, it's long and there's a lot of words and it's hard.
You said it's about 600 pages.
Yeah, and like they're like, it's like a mass market. So
that's even worse.
Yeah.
That's a chunk.
I mean, like, it helps if I like need protection, if like someone's coming at me with like a knife or something, and I'm just like, oh, Cold Brook, and they were like, oh, I can't read it. I will go away and not stab you.
That could be your weapon in the zombie apocalypse.
Just an unread copy of this book.
Bash the brains with the book. Yeah. Oh, dishes for Kelsey too.
Well, guess what, Kelsey? I'm gonna give it to you then.
Y'all want to come do my dishes? I did not get to that over the last,
Well, that reminds me, I do need to go put my clothes in the dryer. I forgot that I put clothes in the wash. I gotta write myself a note.
Never ending things, laundry and dishes.
I'm terrible. I forget about that.
Yes. Okay. Travis is going for his doctorate. I thought so. Prereq courses. Get the master's in speech pathology. You're going to be great, Travis. I must have scared everybody away because
you got this. You got
that was all. That's all the comments this time. They're like, "Oh, I can't take it anymore." She's talking about boob yards. I gotta
go. They're like, "Oh no,
I did see a comment earlier that we had. Kelsey was talking about my scissors. That they're not for heads, for cutting off heads, but are they? I mean, Kelsey, unless if you're like referring to Scout's Guide.
I'm pretty sure she was referring to Scout's Guide. If I were to guess from who the comment is coming from, I would imagine she's referring to Scout's Guide.
Kelsey can hang with us. Oh yeah, she said it made me love you even more. That's very kind and encouraging, and
that's really nice.
Really shows the importance of speech pathologists and people who do work with others like that. Drove the forklift and put away some pallets and boxes. There you go.
Hey, there you go. Driving the forklift.
Right.
I used to do that as my job. I wasn't good at it.
I would be terrible as a forklift driver.
Poor shelves. Like, I'm sure if you go to that warehouse today, there'll still be like a bent thing from when I lifted it up too far and it went, and I was like, oh no.
I'd be like Michael Scott from The Office, driving the forklift.
Yeah, you wouldn't want me
actually drive it, but like to actually operate. Yeah, my perspective and everything would be off. So,
yeah, you don't want me in charge of like big machinery. I cannot be trusted.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was about to say.
There's like a couple of scenes in there. There's even a rump scene in there with Cloris Leachman. That's great.
I gotta see this movie.
You have got to watch it, Andrew. If you have not watched it, if y'all have not watched it, it is It
Maybe I'll
is
stream that.
so amazing. The scene that Kelsey and I are referring to, my husband and I laughed so hard, like we even had to pause it so that we could laugh. And like we would continue watching it, and then we would just crack up because we're just like, I cannot even believe that they went there. It was just like,
You know, maybe that's what I'll stream on Sunday. I gotta stream something.
it
Maybe I'll stream
is.
something I've never seen. Scouts
I
Guide.
love it. I love it. It's so great. And then there's the exact scene with Cloris Leachman in there with the rump scene, which, now that everybody's into rumps with Layman, they would appreciate it. They would appreciate it.
Now that everyone's into rumps with Layman, I like the idea that Kat is just like nobody was into rumps before.
Right.
But
No one ever really talked about rumps. I never heard any of it until Layman.
Well, then you kept more refined company than I did.
I've been talking about rumps and boobs all my life. But I hope you do stream that one Sunday. I haven't seen it either. And if it's going to make us laugh like that.
Oh, it is. I mean,
need
Kelsey can
laughter
attest
right
to
now.
it. Kelsey can attest to it. It's one of the ones that's up there, like with Shaun of the Dead and Little Monsters. It's got the humor. It's got the zombies. Yeah, it's great.
You hath convinced me. I will stream it.
It's great.
Yay!
So funny.
Trying to scroll back up now. Let's see.
People become a
Oh. Do you know
yeah.
Miss
During the
Random
middle.
Creation's name, Kat?
The what?
Miss Random Creation, do you know her name?
I do not.
Okay. I don't either.
I
but
called her Miss Random the other
Miss
day.
Random. She couldn't breathe from laughing about the boob yard. Matt lips.
Yeah, that was funny.
Matt, yeah. Travis said he loves to hear that, wants to help others increase their quality of life. And he grew up seeing one too with ear issues. Aw.
See, at one point we're talking about boobs and rumps. The next part we're, bringing people together. This one has it all.
It does.
It all.
Heart, humor,
Heart,
humor, horror.
Horror.
Hijinks.
Hijinks.
Yes, it is fun. It is fun.
Layman theme. Int coming soon.
An event.
Well, I'm sure we'll hear about it at the rump end of the month.
Yeah. I've never read Richard Layman ever. I have not.
Jen, it's an experience. It's an
I haven't
experience
either,
that
Jen.
you guys both should.
No, Kelsey tells me not to read Layman. Kelsey said no.
Kelsey's right. You won't like it, but you should read it. You should. Both of you should do Traveling Vampire Show. That should be your Layman. That should be.
If Kelsey tells me to stay away, I stay away. He knows me too well.
I've been told to stay away too, but I don't really listen to what people tell me, obviously. So I'll just do it. I'll just do it and see what I think. I can record like a live. That could be my salty sprint. It might be just ranting about Richard Layman and his rumps. The ear meds they put in my ear taste awful. What? Oh, not sticking it in his ear and chowing down and taste it in his throat. Yeah,
Travis, are you trying to make like someone be like, "Oh, it's my drink night"? Like put like the alcohol down their ear or something and be like, "I can't taste it." You lied to me, Travis.
I mean, I get it. Like your nose, obviously.
Yeah, nose makes sense.
Your ear.
I don't know, Travis. Are you trying to trick us?
I mean, the doctors are ENT, ear, nose, and throat, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. No, you're right.
Now we're all sitting here thinking about that, though.
Yeah, like I've never heard of that.
Can we trust Travis? Oh, thank you, Kelsey. You're amazing.
Yeah.
You're amazing. Traumatized by Anna.
I love Anna in the Apocalypse.
Oh, that movie is great, but he's right. That movie is like bleak as heck. There's like some stuff that happens in that movie that just destroys you. But I love Anna.
It does. I love it though. I love that it's a musical zombie movie.
Yeah,
I've only seen like the beginning, and for some reason never went back and finished it.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's up there. It's one of my faves. It's one. But it's also Christmas, so it's kind of like hard to watch it during. I mean, not hard, but like it's not seasonal.
Yeah, but they're dancing and stuff. You can just be like, yeah, they're dancing at any time of the year. There's snowmen and stuff. But...
And there's a kill with a giant
candy cane.
Yeah, candy cane.
Yeah, that's rad. And there's a novelization for that. I've never read it though.
Is there really?
Yeah, and it seems weird that there would be a novelization for a musical. Like, because I'm like, how you do that? Like, you just put the lyrics for the songs, or you like just have it be like, hello, now we are talking through this scene instead of singing it. Hello.
That seems like it would not be as effective.
No.
It is fun. It is a fun one. But it is, I mean, a lot of times zombies movies are bleak.
Yes. So, okay, Miss Random's name is Amber. All right. Well, hey, Amber.
Amber.
She said Miss Random's fine, but I like to know people's names.
Yeah.
I'm nosy like that.
I did see it, Travis. I did see it on the Zombiethon Discord.
I did. Every time, something about Dean Kuntz's face just like unnerves me. I don't know why, but I don't know why. I just am scared. Like, I feel like he is gonna like take me away one day. Like, that's what I feel. Like, I just feel like one day I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night and it's Dean Kuntz just staring at you. Like, that's my dream sleep paralysis demon. It's just like Dean Kuntz standing.
Well, when you see him, Andrew, then you could go, love Kuntz. yeah.
And he's like, this is why I'm taking you, because you've sung that song. I was like, no.
He's a little like, he is a little unusual looking. I mean, I say that, and Stephen King is a little unusual looking too, but he doesn't scare me at all. I'm just like, oh, it's
well, yeah, because like Stephen King's like a scarecrow, just
yeah. But there's been pictures of Stephen King where he's made some faces that kind of look like I can be kind of evil.
I trust him.
I love when he was in Creepshow and he turns into the plant guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kelsey's like, don't do it. No layman.
Yes, you see, she knows. I trust her. She has told me, I will ask her before I read a book, do you think this is a book for me? And she'll say yes or no.
Look, maybe she's just worried that you'll take over her role as the layman superfan. Like maybe Kelsey is like, you know what? She might like get into Richard Layman like Stephen King. And she's trying to stop you from exploring your true self, Kat.
That is so off the wall and not going to ever happen.
Never say never.
Richard Layman is your real Stephen King.
Oh my God.
Move over, King. The real Layman has come along.
Never.
Just, I commented. Let's see. Layman themed, inked.
It was supposed to be event.
Clamoring for. I love this community and getting to know like-minded people. Warms my. That's just going to become the euphemism for everything now, It really got my kuntzes flowing.
Come on, baby, like my kunz.
That just sounds so wrong.
We're getting laughter here. Ear, nose, and throat are connected. Yeah, that's what I said, Travis, the ENT. But I never still thought about the fact that if you put something in your ear, it would taste.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
No, what do I have in my house? I can drop in my ear. No, I'm just kidding.
Do not do that.
She comes with like the flaming drink again. She made it one more time. She's like, look, it didn't work when I put down the rope, but like, and then like, it's like another day. I'm like, whoa. And then she's like, okay, this time I'm going to try it up the nose. They're all supposed to be connected. Right. One of them will make this drink taste good.
if I pour it in this ear and then hold the lighter over here, does that mean will my head explode? Coming live on Salty Sprints. Oh gosh. Leslie, totally thought Anna the Apocalypse was comedy. Glad to hear all this.
It is, but like
it is considered dark comedy.
Because it's like Shaun of the Dead in that way that like it is comedic in tone, but like the emotional stuff is like still very emotional. So it's like if you've seen Shaun of the Dead, it's like a similar like when sad stuff happens, you're like, oh my gosh,
yes, because there is even a sad part in Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is considered a dark comedy.
But
it's also a musical too. So, like one person, one critic called it "Shaun of the Dead meets La La Land."
Okay, well, see, I love Shaun of the Dead, so I need to finish Anna the Apocalypse. But like you said, I might wait till Christmas, even though we're in Zombiethon, or I might be wild and watch it now.
That's why I watched it around Christmas time. I think it was part of like my Christmas like marathon or whatever. Just like I read the book about Santa, the Santa Claus book I read with Zelda. We read that during Christmas time because I saw Santa, or I saw Zombies Eating Santa Claus, I think was the name of it. All my books are like everywhere in my room.
I saw Zombies Eating Santa Claus.
Yes, that's when I found out that was a sequel to the book Breathers, which I ended up getting Breathers. I'd like to read that this month, actually.
Let's see. Technically a comedy, Anna the Apocalypse. Let's see. Kelsey said Nightmare Before Christmas has a great novelization. Don't write out the lyrics to the songs.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh. Are they just like, what is that? What is these things? What are these things?
Right. I love Nightmare Before Christmas.
Me too.
It's good. It's good. I wish I was Oogie Boogie. Every time I listen to that song, I'm just like, I just wish that was me. I just like dancing around.
You know, I wish you'd been here a couple of years ago. Tim, that's my husband, for those of you who don't know. Tim and I dressed up as Jack and Sally, and you could have been Oogie Boogie.
I could have been your Oogie Boogie.
You could have been.
I just want to capture Santa Claus and put him in like a death trap, you know? I'm a simple man. Exactly. It's all I want in life. And just like sing at him and like be full of bugs. Like it's the dream life.
It is.
It is.
They have a novel for the musical Dear Evan Hansen. Just take the songs out, tells you what song would play. So if you want to listen, you can.
That's what? Why would you? What? That seems what? No. Why would you? Like it just says like that. How long is that novelization? Is it like a novella? And you just like you flip a page and go listen to the song on the soundtrack. That's what happens.
That sounds like a good money making scheme, right?
Yeah.
Let's just turn musicals into novellas and be like, press this, press that.
Like every page is just like it's just centered. It's like big and bold, and it just says, "Listen to the soundtrack, you idiot! Why'd you buy this?"
Look, we got a new business idea right now. Probably why kids didn't want to take candy from me on Halloween dressed as Dean. Oh no, no.
The kids just run in terror. They're like, "Oh."
Yeah, that would.
Who is this Dean Koontz?
I think it's something about his hairstyle, at least in the picture that
it's the smile for me.
That Travis put on.
It's one of those unnerving smiles that you see before someone kills you. Like I just like look at. He's like, "Hi guys, it's me."
Don't fear the Koontz.
Don't fear the Koontz.
Your boy is flat. What was that?
That's for Stephen King, who was flat as a board.
Talking about he doesn't have a rump.
Yeah, she's gotta poke me all the time with it.
Like the look on Kat's face is just like this is like she's just like one of these days he will have a rump.
Exactly.
I know.
Kelsey
oh my gosh.
Our anti-rumps. Hey, don't be coming for King. Don't be coming for my King. Now. Listen. Get off his non-existent rump.
I'm just saying, Richard Lehman, he got cake. Just saying. I'm just saying, Kat, if you wanna, get on a big fan of somebody who would never be that insult. No one could ever throw that insult at you ever again, Kat. If you are the biggest fan of Richard Lehman, no one's coming saying Richard Lehman's flat at all. I mean, he's dead now, so he's bones. So
I just don't have it doesn't really enthrall me about the rumps like it does y'all.
It's fair. It's fair, different things for different folks.
That's right.
Damn, Andrew, I want to be the number one.
Could you imagine Kelsey if she would have gone to a book signing for Richard Lehman?
Oh my God, it would be amazing. Because it would be like all of the, it would all, because you look at his fan group, it's probably just all these guys who big, huge beards and stuff. And then just Kelsey be like, hi, I love you. I love how you write about ropes. It's so good.
Oh my gosh.
I still want to find where Richard Lehman is buried and then one day have a road trip out there with Kelsey and be like, yeah, we're here at Richard Lehman's tomb.
I can see that. I could totally see the two of you doing that without
just
a doubt.
Just like a pose,
Exactly. Kelsey hatching that secret plan. What's the M? Zombie brain. Alarm ding, shut it off absentmindedly, dishes by hand, grocery order complete. No reading. Hey, you did a lot with that, Em, doing your dishes, doing them all by hand, getting your grocery order complete. That's a good use of Sprint, Em. Let's see. Yes, get special med, looks like sand, gets shot into the ear and can taste it.
Yes.
And if he drinks margaritas, they make his ears hurt. Oh, no. So sad. I would be sad if margaritas made my ears hurt.
I'm not a big fan of margaritas, but I do like a mango margarita.
Oh. Have you had a spicy mango margarita?
Mango.
I don't really do spicy.
I didn't think I would, but one of the local restaurants, one of the Mexican restaurants, they did a margarita flight about a year or so ago. And they had all the different kinds in there. And they had a spicy, jalapeno mango margarita. And I was I'm going to hate that. And I was like, it's amazing.
I at first thought when you said flight, it was just an entire plane where everyone was drinking margaritas. And I'm like, that cannot be safe. Just the co-pilot and the pilot going down in margaritas. Everyone, the flight attendants being like, who. We'll see if we land safely.
Partying with the Mile High Club. No, it's little samples, and
yeah, I know what you say when you say it like a normal person, but my brain is like, yeah, you're flying with the margaritas. That's how you do it.
I mean, you never know, right? You never know. There are party flights somewhere, I'm sure. Sitting here trying to find a Piccadilly Coots bum to see where he made her.
There's no way. I mean, so Dean Koontz really does like Richard Lehman. He's quoted on a whole bunch of Richard Lehman books. It's Dean Koontz being like, "Ha, it's Richard Lehman. I love him." But that's my Dean Koontz impression. But I just get the feeling that Dean Koontz flat. He's another flat. I guarantee it.
But if he falls the middle.
Well, maybe, but the thing is, he's always trying to be king. Koontz is always trying to be king. So he actually got surgery to get an anti-rump. That's my so he could be even more like Stephen King.
So absurd.
I'm just saying, it's reality, I didn't write it.
Vague memory of picking up breathers, but Amber didn't finish it. Might try it again.
I got my copy.
Ooh.
See, here's another recommendation. I have heard of Dance of the Dead.
I believe I have seen it. I
Not heard of that.
I did not like it, but I did see it, and I'm glad that you did enjoy it and had a good experience.
Have you seen it, Kat?
I've never heard of it.
I haven't either. That's funny. I don't know why I just pictured Stephen King as Jack Skellington singing "What's This?" But it's my ass, my ass. There's nothing sitting there.
Okay, so here's how it is. Stephen King, he's Jack Skellington, you know? Nothing there. Oogie boogie. Now that, my friends, is Richard Lehman. Richard Lehman is oogie boogie. Just saying. That's the truth of the matter. You could be on team Oogie Boogie if you really wanted to. Kat.
I'm gonna stick with King.
Oogie Boogie for life.
Oh, dear Evan Hansen never sold well. Collected her so many and would just collect dust. I've never read it, and I can't tell if I've heard of this book before or just a book that sounds similar to it. I'm not sure what it is. Do y'all know what
There's because that's a musical. Like, so
It's
I know
a
the
musical.
musical where it's like, I'm Evan Hansen and I'm sad. And I think it's just like sad book. That sad musical because something sad happens. But yeah.
I don't know it.
Ha ha! Ha ha ha! When someone does it like, you know, when it's like lowercase, like ha 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 ha. But when it's uppercase, like ha 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 ha.
That's true.
And I thought that Travis was my friend.
And now they're trying to get an AI drawing. Y'all know AI, get away. No, don't y'all dare have AI draw a rumpless Stephen King.
You don't need AI for that.
Stop it. Y'all leave my man alone. Travis is gonna try. Don't you do it, Travis. Don't you harass my king. A margarita plate. I hate traveling. So yeah. I mean, as long as you don't, put too much on your system, or you'll be like, what's her name in Bridesmaids when she's on the flight and she's had the anti-anxiety and all the drinks and stuff. Don't be doing that. I think Koontz is flattish, but a little more than your boy anti-around. That's what I'm thinking. Koontz might be in the middle scale there.
It's like a layman. King.
No, Travis, look at that. The King, as Jack singing about his flat ass, is now on Discord.
It better not be on my Discord because it would be eliminated.
It's probably on Zombiethon.
No, it's on Kelsey's Discord.
It's on Kelsey's.
And it's actually kind of sad how little had to be done to Stephen King to make him look like Jack Skellington. He's just in a suit. That's it. They just put him in Jack Skellington's suit. And he's like, my house, there isn't nothing there. My house.
Stop it. I'm even going to look at it right now. Don't forget King blurb lame. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Believe me, they let you forget because it's the same blurb. It's like literally Stephen King blurbed Layman once. And then every Layman book from the end of time always goes with, you don't want to miss this man, Mr. Layman. And like, that was like literally, it's just like, if you haven't read Layman, you're missing out. But like he said, like a way old book, but like until like he died, Richard Lehman books always had the same quote from Stephen King.
Well, probably they just reprinted it. It's probably not from him per se. Like they just probably used it.
Are you saying Stephen King never read Richard Lehman? That's what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying is he probably did give him that quote for the first book. And they just kept using it over and over again.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that would be funny though. That would be funny though if Stephen King gave the same blurb for every book and just like, oh, you're still missing out. Believe me, you're still missing out.
And to be fair, no, Stephen King does. I mean, he blurbs a lot or comments a lot about different people. So this is amazing, Travis.
And also, too, it depends on when he did that. He might have been in his, a drug state.
Blame it on the coat.
And then they ask him now, and how do you feel about Layman? And he's Layman who?
No, he's probably like, oh, Layman, the greatest author ever written.
Yeah, right.
He's the best.
Layman
can write a book about rums.
There you go. Layman's going to be in the art now.
Oh no, Layman Oogie Boogie.
Nope, it would be
Oogie
it would
Boogie
be
does look like
discarded.
Oogie
Discarded.
Boogie. Oogie Boogie. He can't do anything though because it's in Kelsey's Discord, Cat.
No, in
Unfortunately.
mine. I'm just saying,
they-
if he tries to put it in sprint art. it
All
would
right,
be
Matt, wait a minute now.
discarded.
Kings versus Coons, Clash of the Creeps. Now, creep in a good way for King. You cannot diss King. I'll fight y'all.
nope.
I actually wrote my thesis on 4 of Stephen King's women characters, so you know I love him.
And Kuntz has nothing compared to King. Sorry.
Oh, you're coming.
I haven't
You're
even
coming
read
for you.
Kuntz except for the Christmas books.
Then you don't know. How can you know that Coons has nothing on King if you have
I
not
just
read
knew.
my
I just
man?
knew.
haven't
King
read
is the
any
king.
Kuntz.
King is the king. In my book, King is the king.
Same. I'm your friend, Kat.
I knew
In my
you were,
book,
Kelsey.
King is the jester. He's the jester in my book.
Now we got a lowercase. How does the lowercase go, Andrew?
Ha 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 ha.
More sophisticated.
Ha ha ha
You wanted me to slime Cat?
Yeah,
ha.
well,
Ha
You want me to
I put that out there so that she could actually stay up her whole entire time, and it worked.
Okay, so Kat, you're now the DJ saying the DJ got us falling in love tonight, but it's the cat threatening the slime. Is you're giving that the credit for her?
Okay,
staying up?
has Kelsey ever stayed up as long as she said she was?
No, but
And you helped her so that she would not get slimed.
well, it wasn't about the slime. It wasn't about the slime. It was about the setup. It's the setup. It's the setup. It was the perfect setup. It was
I
like
thought it was a good way to motivate her to reach her
was
goal.
good. It was good.
Admit
It
it.
was good.
Admit it. And you, Mr. Andrew, made the stakes higher by offering people bonus points.
Yeah. So maybe the bonus points are what got him. Maybe it wasn't the slime, you know? Maybe
So think about that, Kelsey. Not only he would have been contributing to that by getting those stakes higher.
Travis thinks he's not your friend anymore, Kat.
Why am I not your friend, Kat? I said, because you're making fun of my man.
A quote that helped me on poor from that scene in Bridesmaids all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I do a lot of Bridesmaids quotes too. You just can't eliminate it.
like it's like Hannibal Lecter style, or it's like
There you go. Dear Evan Hansen is good music-wise. Premise is bad. It's a guy who uses another guy's unaliving to get close to his sister and pretends to have been friends with the guy.
Oh, that's true.
That's
Right.
not. Jeez, dear Evan Hansen, get better at life. Go
Yeah.
there.
That's an awful thing.
Oh, it's true. That's pretty. Join the chat late, and I'm hearing a lot of flat rump and layman king and kings.
Oh gosh,
Sally, I'm so sorry.
Can
We're
move
here to
on?
talk zombies and other things, but the other things have dominated our chat. Does Pervy Layman have a zombie book? I've never read from
I
Layman.
mean-
I don't know.
I mean, like, I don't think like a straight zombie. Wait, oh no, he's in this collection.
Uh-oh. He's got to stick his
Yeah,
nose
he's
in
in-
everywhere, doesn't he?
He does. He's in this collection. Yeah, and the story is called Mess Hall. I'm gonna
Ooh,
read it.
it's
I'm gonna
another
read it.
My zombie thing.
I'm gonna have to read that one next time.
Is it a
Oh,
short
and-
story?
And I just want to say, it is a short story, but I just want to say, Richard Layman is billed ahead of King. King is farther down in the book. This book was
What is
like,
the
Saving
King's
the best
story?
for
What is the
last.
King's story? Is it home delivery?
yeah, home delivery.
Home delivery isn't great.
Well, they knew it too. They're like, it's nothing compared to Mess Hall by Richard Lehman.
I read the home delivery.
Well,
I'm about to get kicked off these sprints.
no.
It's not. I don't have any layman in that book. Let's see.
Where can we find the layman?
Travis
The layman.
says he was about to say, you don't know, Kat. Koontz is not as long-winded as King. Also love Bentley Hill. So, LOL, I'm so ready for Kelsey to read Dominion by Little.
What does
Bentley Hill?
No Richard Lehman in either one of the compendium of zombie stories, so he must not be worthy.
And
Let me
now-
see if he's in my monster zombie book.
Travis
maybe.
is trying to convince Kelsey to read, I guess, Dominion by Bentley Little, the heaviest brown chicken bound cow book he ever read.
That is very funny because I know that Kelsey was not was referring to the slime thing by Kat, but it is funny reading this in second because the next thing is like, ha ha ha, that is a good motivator. Like the idea that Travis saying that that's in the book is like the good motivator.
That's a good motivator.
It was because she did not want to be slime. She has been slime before.
Oh, goodness. Oh, okay. Well, we have made it to the end of the comments. No, we have not. What am I thinking? I can't see.
Kelsey, you're not at the end.
No, Bridesmaids, Queen of the Code. Yes. Resurrection Dream is definitely zombie vibes. Okay.
Oh, by Layman. By Layman is
By
what she said.
Layman. All right.
Ooh, I got some dreams of resurrection.
Yeah, maybe next year for me. I don't know. So I found a gay zombie movie called Otto or the Undead that I watched as a teen, and I tried to watch it again. It shows full pain, and the gay zombies have brown cow with the rotting holes of. Okay, that might be one too far for me. That last part
doesn't sound very sanitary.
I don't know if I can do that last part or not.
Oh, Andrew, did you finish Eat Me by McCammon?
No, I never did. I gotta finish it. I gotta finish that one and then read. You're just keeping this comment up for a long time, Jen. Jen is like, we gotta keep this comment up
I'm trying
for
to
the
look
maximum amount of time.
Because I don't mind the full peen. That's fine with me. Full peen, go ahead. But it's this last part with any going into holes of zombies or actual dead people. I can't get on with that.
I'm glad. It would be an awkward sprint if she was like, you know what? I'm actually into that. I'd be like, well, you girl. No. I gotta go.
No, not at all. So Bad says she's never read a Richard Lehman book. She wants to know what she should start with first. Andrew, Kat, and I have no clue. Andrew? We
have no clue. Kelsey and Andrew would be the experts on that.
I am not the expert on Lehman.
Have you not read as much Lehman as Kelsey?
No, I get Lehman books and I send them to Kelsey. That's how that works. I'm like a Lehman dealer for Kelsey.
So you feed her obsession with Lehman.
Right.
Huh?
I guess Kelsey will have to.
Yeah, Kelsey will have to help you with that.
Why do you want me to read that? Travis used to get slimed in college. It wasn't that bad. Sorry, I had a lot of coffee and unhinged. Travis, we love you, and you're always unhinged, but that's why we love you, because you bring the fun.
I understand that comment. Anyways, that's an interesting comment.
Yeah, that is not our typical fare. Yeah.
Patricia, you don't want to know. You just don't want to know.
Yeah. That's a movie that we don't recommend. Ha 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 ha, Travis. Ha ha, Kat, would my gay sex comment remind Kat of a book called Eat Me?
Because it's not that it was gay sex, it's just sex in Eat Me by Robert McCammon. It's zombie sex.
Okay, look, the first layman or the most tame is probably the Traveling Vampire Show.
It's a
And
classic.
that's you said that, Andrew.
I've read it. Yeah.
Yeah, you said that Jen and I should start there.
See, that's what I said. And see,
Kelsey
Kelsey's
says
agreed.
no. Kelsey
Should
said
that
not
be a
to.
group read for the Vampathon?
Yeah, Vampathon group read, the
But
Traveling
if it's
Vampire
the
Show
first
by Richard
event I put
Lehman.
on, I do not want to make a Richard Lehman book the group read. I cannot. I will not. No. No.
Well, he's
No,
also
no,
got that
no.
book Stay.
What is it?
It's a vampire book as well called Stay. I don't think I hated it.
Patricia, I'm in the chat. That it says it all. Oh, bad. Okay, so Bad evidently wants the dirtiest, worst layman book you can come up with. The unhinged dirtiest.
She wants the unhinged dirtiest.
Andrew disliked it.
Well, I'm looking up my Goodreads review because I gave it 3 stars. I actually didn't mind it.
Was that the Traveling Vampire Show?
And Katrina gave it 1 star.
Oh yeah, Katrina hated the Traveling Vampire Show. Like Katrina wanted to go back in time and stop it from being published. She hated it that bad. Like she is like finding where Richard Lehman is buried, bringing him back to life so she can take him out again.
I'm surprised that Katrina reads any more of Lehman because I don't think she likes anything she's read by him.
No, she doesn't. And then she reads it again and again and again. Kelsey, I gave you my copy. And I gave her my copy of Traveling Vampire Show. So, you know, it's the traveling book show. Show.
Yeah. Kelsey Dominion was a 5-star, and I just think you'll enjoy how unhinged and crazy it is. Sure will enjoy it. Gonna read it in August.
For Garb August.
That's hopeful about House of Leaves. I want all the time I spent on that book back, and I want a personal Hey, I led a book club group read for House of Leaves last November because I had tried to read it 3 times before and ended up DNFing it. So I was determined I was going to get through that book before my life ended. So I made myself do the book club and group read. I ended up giving it 5 stars, but I can totally see why it's not for everybody without a doubt.
I feel like that's a book that I will only read if I get resurrectioned. If I get a second life, then I will read House of Leaves. But in this life, I'll die.
What is so horrible about House of Leaves? I hear so many people it's so divided. Either you like it or you don't like it.
It's one of those books that you gotta work to read. So it's you gotta go because it's all in spirals and there's little things in the things and you got a freaking magnifying glass and it just says Tommy.
Oh, so it's the format of the book makes it difficult to read.
Format and content because you've got a story within a story within a story. The main story is about this guy who comes upon these papers that were left behind by this man who's died. And the papers, he was putting together this sort of treatise or theoretical group of papers about this documentary about this house that's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. And it has all of this space inside and these weird things happening.
Kind of reminds me of Rose Red.
Everybody's kind of responses to trying to figure out what's going on. And like Andrew said, you do turn it around because there's a spiral kind of going down in a labyrinth type thing in the house. So when you're turning the book around, it's following you are the person trying to go in and figure stuff out. And it's got footnotes and references, some real academic journals, and some of it's just crap just to be in there to throw you off. It's the book to take your time with, though. I don't rush through it for sure if you read it.
Travis hated it.
Yes, he did. Tier list of unhinged to tame for his book. So I'm curious.
Oh man.
So Kelsey, you have a new project.
Get with Kelsey on that, Amber, because she'd be able to help you on that.
Yeah,
it's like the layman master.
Yeah, she'll put that scale together for tame to most unhinged. Most unhinged is probably Night in the Lonesome October. Because of the ending. Ha 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 ha. So weird. or maybe Into the Fire is pretty unhinged and fun.
Into the Fire is a good title. Like, I like that. It's like,
I do like that
Into the
title. I'll be
Fire.
honest with you, the first bag I ever threw in the trash, I was so mad.
I hope you at least put in the recycling, you know?
Yes.
Come on, Travis. Come on.
Too much work, not scary, confusing. Devil Spawn.
It's hilarious.
Hey, Devil Spawn makes it sound cool.
I know,
like,
right?
Hey. It's like Damien.
Rather sit on my face with his bone ass than have to.
Look at Cat's face. Like, literally Cat's face, like you could just hear like all around me are familiar places. Worn out faces. Worn out faces. She's got Mad World that's just playing in her head right now.
I'm telling you, Travis, you're gonna get on Cat's bad side here.
Yeah, next time, Travis, next time you're on her sprints and she like brings you on, like it's gonna be a roast. Like she's gonna be like, "Oh, and I'm joined by Travis," and then she's like, "Bam! I also tracked down your grade 1 teacher," and she's gonna roast this assignment you wrote 20 years ago.
It might be my first salty sprints.
There you go, salty sprint, and I'll try to be a mediator between the two.
And I'll just make it worse. And I'll be eating popcorn.
Andrew will be there with the gasoline just pouring it on the fire.
He'll be that audience member who's heckling everybody, doesn't matter who they are.
No, you'll let me on the sprints, and I'll just be like the 2 old Muppets from like the Muppet Show. Like,
yeah.
Weren't they the critics? Were they the critics?
Yeah, they were.
Hey, you know who's got a flat ass? Stephen King.
Travis rage screaming. Like I read all these tips and kind of put together some helpful lists and things to look for. So if any of you haven't read House of Leaves and you want to, let me know. I can give you some help because it helped me to go into it.
I'll read it, and I'll be like, why is this the most hated book? House of Leaves.
It's very divisive for sure. So Kelsey's going to do a tier list for layman after the layman event. More info coming soon.
How many layman books do you still have left to read, Kelsey?
Kelsey, if you ever do a documentary or like an autobiography of your life, it should be titled Layman After Layman. The Kelsey story. Like, I just love the idea of just like layman after layman. It's like just like fancy.
I think you should narrate too, Andrew.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Here she is. Into natural habitat, reading Richard Layman. As you can see by the giggle she just made, he mentioned rumps. He does them a lot.
Perfect. Oh. Into the Fire is also known under the name the Glory Bus.
I ain't going on any bus called the Glory Bus. I ain't doing it. If I got tickets and I see that on the thing, I'm like, I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm losing this money. I don't even want a refund. I'm away. I'm running.
Keep your glory bus and glory holes away from us.
Leave your glorious holes on the bus.
That's right. Don't put them on us. Don't have recycling here. Yeah. We don't have it in the little small. We
don't have it here either. We have to actually, they have to have a special day for recycling out here.
I would have to drive mine like 30 to 45 minutes into Mobile because I do live near Mobile, Alabama, but not in Mobile. I'm in a little podunk town. You'll see my little redneck backyard if you watch my latest vlog that I put up today because I talked about my garden and fruit trees and yes, the chicken coop that we're almost finished building so we can get chickens. So yeah.
You're getting chicken coops, then you're gonna like sell all those eggs, and that'll be like, you're like
that'll help, yeah, because we are getting them for the eggs. Yeah, we're not gonna be like wringing their necks or whatever they do to eat the chickens. No, just the eggs.
No, this is like your Breaking Bad, but like eggs, and you just be like, hey, you want the eggs? You want the good stuff? We got the eggs here.
Exactly. I'm the one who knocks. You must read
or if it's chickens, I'm the one who squawks.
That's perfect. Oh God.
Cute.
Morning squalls. You must read an Edward Lee book. Succubi has some very, very fun scenes in there.
I hear that Edward Lee is like an unhinged, like beyond unhinged writer. And I have a few of his books, but I've never read them.
Well, Bad does seem to like extreme horror. So
yes. Yeah. She just put up a video. It was in the last few days. I got to take my little jacket off. It's hot in here. But she put up a video in the last few days about the books she's been reading for horror mayhem. And there was a lot of extreme and splatterpunk in there, which I don't read a lot of. But if you want recommendations, check out that video because there were a couple in there she talked about that piqued my interest. So may have to go into that. Tread lightly, Travis. Cat looks so angry. Ha 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 ha.
Cat is just like.
When is y'all's next in-person meetup? Cat and Kelsey, y'all make Tangle, right?
Oh no, we won't. I love Kelsey.
Creakers by Edward Lee.
I'll just give her a little pillow therapy.
Why does that sound like a threat, Cat? When you're just like, yeah, I love Kelsey, and you just suddenly go like scowling a little way. You're just like, yes, no one will ever suspect what I shall do. No one.
So Creakers.
Oh, it's almost like the Richard Lehman version would be Cheekers.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Well, I'll check out some Edward Lee then.
I do, Travis. I do.
Yeah. Lots of
that's just a trap to get you on that sprint, Travis. She's going to be all nice to you until the minute you join and it's live, and then you can escape. You're like, how do I leave the sprint? And you can't. She's hacked into your systems. You can't do anything. You're there.
It might be the first time I get to use my voodoo doll.
Uh-oh. There's a sexy new release on Succubus. You can read it and watch it.
Oh. Okay.
Creakers was crazy. Crazy Creakers. Lots of love now for Creakers. I don't know why I'm laughing at that name, but
Creakers.
Another book like House of Leaves called S by J.J. Abrams. A lot of stuff inside, and the book like postcards and other added things. It's cool. I own it and want to give it a try.
AKA, you want to clear some space because you're probably going to rage quit it, just like you did with House of Leaves. You're just like, I hate you, J.J. Abrams. I will never watch your Star Trek again.
I might want to check out S because I'm always interested in things that are similar to House of Leaves.
What if the S is for similar? Like it's just a ripoff. It's actually the exact same as House of Leaves. It's just a ripoff.
It's so similar. Just finished that book, Creakers. Most disturbing yet of Edward Lee's I've read. So I guess if somebody's new to Edward Lee, that Creakers might not be the one to start with. If Baz said it's the most disturbing. Totally forgot I'm sitting here at work. I'm glad we can make you forget, Travis. Just don't get in too much trouble.
Yes, please
don't. Then you read the next comment and he's in trouble.
No way.
You're like, Travis, make sure you behave. You're at work. Travis, so where can I get tickets to the Glory Bus?
That's right. As soon as he gets off work, he's jumping on the Glory Bus.
I just imagine him like on the work computer and they're just like you have to like come into HR and HR is like, so what exactly is a Glory Bus? And you're just like,
It's the bus going to the tent revival.
I can see Travis asking us at a meeting, is there any possible way that we could go on a field trip on the Glory Bus?
Kelsey has quite a few laymen left to read.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize he wrote that many books.
17. Damn.
He's read 17, so that's what I'm saying. It's amazing that he wrote that many books.
And I bet you each one of them has that same quote from Stephen King. You don't want to miss this.
Oh, gosh. I don't like salty and sour. You're too sweet, Bad. That's why. Travis won't be joining.
You don't have an option, Travis. You don't have an option.
Kelsey said you love her cat, but you're giving her pillow therapy.
Yes, I have yet to be able to give her some pillow therapy.
Boss works from home on Friday. So that's why you're acting wild at work.
When the boss is away, the glory bus must play.
Friday started fun, loving it. Literally, I'm glad because I don't know what we're doing, but we're doing it. On my phone. I don't get on YouTube on my work computer. Yeah.
Well, that's smart.
That's a good idea because you'd get a lot of HR visits, Travis.
Especially with
like
this. I'm not even gonna say that one out loud. I'm not. Y'all can read that one for yourself.
You know what? The Magic School Bus, all kinds of magic there.
Oh Lord, Edward Lee is my forever Lee.
It's my forever.
I love it. 18 if you count his kid's picture book about Halloween mouse.
Which is hilarious that he wrote a cute children's book.
You know that mouse had like a good ass though. Like it was like he drew like a big thing on that mouse. He's gotta. There's no way.
Let's see. Bad. Yeah, I'm sick in the head. No, I love the extreme stuff. It makes me happy and at home. You are not sick. We are all horror fans here.
Yeah, sometimes, especially like how your life is, sometimes that you can actually get comfort from, extreme.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, it's almost like a therapy in some ways.
It is. I call it like punch me in the teeth horror. Like bring it on.
What therapist have you been going to, Jen? It's just welcome to therapy.
I do have an actual therapist and a psychiatrist. So quite literally, I do have those things. But for my own therapy for myself, sometimes I feel like, sometimes it's like, I want a cozy comfort horror movie like The Exorcist. That is my comfort horror movie. Yes. But other
super relaxing. You're like, come into me, devil.
Exactly.
Come into me, Satan. Oh, no. Let's just chill.
It's just, but then other times I'm like, no, I just need something to pow right there. Books and movies. He had the kids' book. Somebody shot. Yeah. You wouldn't think.
You would not.
Mickey Mouse. Now, see, that needs to be a drawing for you, Travis. Do the Mickey Mouse, please.
Mickey Mouse. That's new.
Of course you thought that.
No, I didn't say punch me in the kabongas there. Thank you.
Kabongas. I like how you come up with a more ridiculous way of saying it than just what he typed out. Yeah, I'm not going to say that, but I am going to say wabagambas. Bazongas.
Woo. Yes, horror. Yes, it is. It is therapy. Comfort horror movies too, and if someone not into horror hears that, they look at me so strangely. Yeah, somebody accused me, which it's not of anybody I know in real life. It was somebody who made an Instagram comment a couple of days ago and said something like, you must be sick and evil to like that kind of stuff. But I guess it's probably not. It could just not even be a real person. Who knows?
Who knows? And I'm always like,
I can't even believe somebody would even take the time to make a comment like that.
Right.
It's like,
well, exactly. And I'm like, I am sick and evil, but like it doesn't have anything to do with what I read. Like that's just me. Right. That's me as a person. Like that's natural. Like I
know you should have put on there. That is the hugest compliment you could have given me.
Exactly. Thank you.
That's what I was striving for. Oh my God.
Getting laughter bad said I make my parents so proud of me. They should be proud of you, Bad. Adam's family probation. That's me right there. Spent most of my kids' life in detention.
Oh, there you go.
Rude dang boots and troll bots.
Bots.
The bots popping in, stomping in with their boots on everybody's happiness.
I know.
Exactly.
Totally unrelated. Yes.
Exactly. Yes. It's a natural choice that I make to be evil.
Exactly.
It doesn't deal with what I read.
And no judgment here. We are horror fans. And if you're here and you're not a horror fan, no judgment to you either.
And
But
if you're not a horror fan and you're still evil, you're still welcome.
exactly. It takes all
More the
kinds.
merrier.
Yeah, you could be someone who's evil and just sits there and reads cozy cat mysteries. No judgment.
Yes. So we did, I think, unless somebody pops up another comment, I think we made it to the end again. So let's see. Thanks, Jim, for the sprint. Thanks, Andrew, cat, dog. Day go fast and needed the laughs. Do y'all want to do one more sprint, or do y'all need to go, or what?
I can hang for one more sprint. I'm going to go
Yeah.
eat lunch.
I can hang for another sprint. I'll just make some tacos.
Is 45 good again, or would y'all rather have 30?
45 is good.
45 works for me.
All right.
And I'm being a freaking cat.
So I'll get that on.
Just a
No,
tail.
I did not change to 45.
It's a tail.
There it is.
I'm going to dust the freaking thing.
Now, if I go over here to this banner, is that how I can put
last sprint?
Yeah. So would I need to do it on the ticker one?
Yes. Yeah. So like when you make it, they'll have where you can check the little box to make it scroll.
Okay.
Except I don't know if you wanted to say popcorn and poetry.
No, I'm just trying to
yeah, popcorn and poetry. This is going to get awesome.
Listen, that was from a long time ago. Why is it not changing?
So you got to edit it. You have to edit it.
Okay.
You should see a little pencil.
Yeah, and I put in last sprint now, but it was still.
You got to save it, but then you got to save it.
Yeah, let's see.
Gotta do using the pencil. Using the pencil.
Take your eye out with the pencil.
No, make sure it's a number 2 pencil.
Let's see. We got naughty romance questions. We may save those for when we come back. But,
not with Travis in the audience. You do not want to help him.
No.
Look, I'm trying to get back to this comment. See if I can take it off the screen. I am so inept with this.
Okay, so did you see it? Do you see it?
Yeah, so it should.
Yeah, you did it. Whoop, whoop.
Did it? It did it. Okay.
She did it, Noma. She did it. She did it.
Oh, goodness. All right. Well, I will get our timer started and we will go off. And I'll see you all in 45 minutes.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
You got it?
It should be.
Like when you go to present.
Yeah.
And you see it in your share box. When you click on the box. When you click on that share.
I don't know. Let's see. For some reason, it's not letting me go to it.
To the, like, do you have it in another tab?
I do. And it's showing up on here, but it's not letting me. We're down at the bottom. It says share. My share button is like grayed out instead of being.
Well, what you could do is, if you can't do that, where it says last sprint, you could revise it and just put be back by whatever time.
Yeah, because I'm not sure why it's not letting me share it. Like it's up there, I can see it when I click the share, but it's not.
And it won't let you click on it.
It's acting like it just doesn't even register.
Okay, so what I would do then is just, if you want to have the time, I would just put it in your last sprint, like go back to that.
I think it's because my computer is freezing up.
It could be, it might be
started.
too many tabs open, can cause that to happen too.
Yeah, it's just started freezing
So
up.
I've seen my friend Stormy does that when she does sprints, is she will put it in her when to come back.
That's what I'll do because for some reason,
Yeah, so I would just be back at whatever. 150.
yeah, 150 sounds good. So let me see if I can edit that. I guess I'll put like 50 past the hour for people who are not on my time. Would that be better?
Or you could put back at 50, like colon 50.
That'll
I think I've seen that.
work. Let's see. All right. Yeah. We'll do it that way because now my computer wants to give me trouble.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will see y'all at 50 after the hour. Thank you, Kat, for helping. Hello, everyone. Man, we are back now. Hello, everyone. So,
Hello.
hello. So, what did you get up to, Kat?
I put my clothes from the washer into the dryer, and then I made myself some mini egg rolls for lunch, and just finished eating those. And touch base with Stormy and Carmen to see if they wanted to start the Beaumont book. So I started listening to that.
There you go. Got your buddy Reed. You've been working on that series together, haven't y'all?
Yes, we started with March Mystery Madness. Stormy was going to read it, and I was like, I think I have that book. It was a bunch of books that I got from my mom, and so I said, yeah, I have it. It was like the first book was part of a 3-book omnibus thing. And so I said, I'll read it with you. And then Carmen got involved. And before we knew it, we had read the 3 books in that omnibus. And then we read one for Old School April. And then I said, let's just keep reading them throughout the year. They're very easy to read or listen to or whatever. But the character J.P. Beaumont is fun.
Ooh, that's a good name, J.P. Beaumont.
Right, I like that.
If I come back to life again, because we are when I read House of Leaves in my second life, it will be as Henry Beaumont will be my name. Henry Beaumont.
There you go. That sounds like the person who can really get into House of Leaves.
Yeah, and I'll always have like a thing of wine that I'm always like, fine aromas, but I never drink it. So like it's really confusing because I always have it. And I just have like one glass of wine that I'm always swishing about, but I've never taken a sip of it my entire second life.
I love it. I love how in depth he's thought about this.
I do too. And you
gotta have drinks.
I did love House of Leaves, but the kind of person who would like have their wine right here and be like, oh, so superior with their fake wine connoisseur vibes. That fits with House of Leaves. I'll say that much.
Okay.
What did you get up to?
So I cooked, and then I was doing vacuuming before I got here. I'm doing all the housework. I took out the freaking recyclables and stuff. I'm like, Bow.
There you go. What'd you cook? Kat had egg rolls. What'd you have?
I had tacos, which I have tacos quite a bit, but I like making them. And when my parents were down, I got them to give me too much veggie ground beef. So now I have to use all of that before it goes bad. So hence tacos are a little more taco-ful than normal, you know?
Okay.
More than just Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, no, that's Taco Life Day, you know?
That sounds good to me. I love tacos.
Me too.
I do. So I unloaded and loaded the dishwasher and made coffee. Now I'm drinking my coffee. I didn't get any reading done between, trying to do all that other stuff. And then I think I'm having issues with, I don't think I know. I'm having issues with my new phone. I just got it because the phone I had before, I dropped into a pot soaking with soapy water right before I went to New Orleans. So I had to get another phone, but I've done all the things it says to do if it's draining battery and feeling hot. And
have you tried, it might be low on sodium. Like, have you tried giving it some of the pills?
Right. Maybe it needs to salt, but I've, taken all the things it says to do. The only other thing left is the potential for it to have somehow gotten, malware on it. So either I've got a bad battery or it's malware.
It might be probably more likely a bad battery because I mean, well, I guess I don't know your search history. So maybe you're going on sites where you get some malware, but
no, I don't think so.
If you're not doing that, it would be unlikely.
I had a brand new phone I had gotten one time, and like literally the battery would drain and I would hardly even be on the phone.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there's no way just answering a couple of texts would make my battery drain that quickly. So I had asked the tech guy at school about it, and he said, it sounds like you have a bad battery. And sure enough, I brought it in and they gave me a whole new phone. They didn't even give me like a new battery for it. So,
well, I'm thinking it must be something like that because I don't know.
you haven't had it for very long, so
no, like middle of April. So I don't know.
I'd go back and I would tell them about it because that should not be happening on a brand new phone.
No, and getting hot like it's doing too. I'm like, but it's just it's not a horrible thing in the big scheme of things to be happening to someone, obviously, but sometimes it's these little things like that just start stacking up. And I'm
a whole lot of money for these phones. It's not like you got the phone for free or anything like that. And I mean, you need your phone. I mean, we live in a society where you need your phone, basically.
We live in a society. We live in a society. Society.
I kind of hate having to live in a society where the phone has to haunt you all the time.
Yes.
I mean, it would be cool if it was ghost phones, though. I mean, like, if a ghost is there, like, ooh, you have a text message from that friend you barely talk to anymore. And I'd be like, get out of here. Like, what if every time you ghost somebody, it actually goes to your ghost phone, and the ghost phone is always like following you around, being like, "Ooh."
See, now look, that sounds like a horror book you need to write, Andrew. Go ahead. You can use the pen name. What'd you say, Harry Beaumont?
Yeah, Harry Beaumont, and the image will just be a wine glass. Like my author photo will just be like a half full wine glass.
Exactly.
And they'll be like, is a glass of wine writing the next great horror novel? and I'll just take that one blurb that Stephen King does for all the layman books, but it'll just be like, if you're missing, and then I just like, it's very clearly like a piece of tape over the layman part. It just says, Andrew, I mean, Henry Beaumont, I mean, a wine glass, you're missing out.
There you go. Y'all look for that to come out next year. Adult books on romance, Naughty Peter Pan. I don't read those, but my best friend, she does read those.
Oh, is this one of my best friend
loves
to read? I have a friend who does indeed enjoy that material.
No, I'm being serious. I could make my best friend come on and say so. No, I read horror, and she's always trying to get me to read those dark romance books. I've read a couple just to, be able to tell her whether I don't like them. I always feel bad because I don't like them. So I just told her, I love you, but I can't anymore.
I can't anymore.
This is great. Audiobook. Yeah, the audiobook is cozy because the author of the book, if you get the version he reads of The Exorcist, it's real good. Peter Pan, I hope he grew up. That's Pinocchio, Travis. Make him lie. Oh, Lord.
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought about that. Lie to me, Daddy. I'm glad.
Oh,
Bad and Rad. Yeah. That's a pair right there. Now, Travis and Bad, we do need to get y'all together for some book discussions. When you click the share button, you up snapping out of the sprint. Very annoying. What does that mean? Did I miss something?
Oh, I think he's making a joke about share. So it's like snapping out the sprint.
Okay.
I don't know.
Share. Peter Darling. Adult Peter Pan. That's what I'm thinking about because I think my best friend read that.
Peter Darling? That's the best you could come up with? Like, why would it be like something cool like Peter non-stick pan? It's like, he's doing the same thing, and something like cool adults do. Like, that he's not a child anymore when he's got like fancy pans.
Right. Peter Darling.
Peter Fancy Pants.
The gay retelling of Hook and Peter, but it just weirds me out since they were fighting when Peter was a boy. Like, were you thinking about him then too? Yeah, that could be problematic. Back from getting the car wash and a quick Costco run, feeling productive. You are productive, Eleanor.
I feel like Eleanor walked into this group. Hey, I'm back. What are you guys talking? You know what? I think I left something at Costco.
Exactly. Never mind. I feel like Eleanor is more of an adultier adult than we are right now. Patricia just caught up to chat. Buddy Reed, Creeker, sometime Kelsey. All right, so we got some people making some Buddy Reed plans.
I don't know. What I hear about Edward Lee, that would be an awkward buddy read. Like I'm just imagining the like, hi, checking in on Creekers. Yeah, the censored. That happened, and I thought it was a good scene. What did you think of censored?
That's what the impression I get of Edward Lee too, but having not read his work, but I think so. But Kelsey's down for it. She's ready for it. She's like, bring that on. Just kidding on the detention joke. I missed school. Thought about going to college for art school and psychology. Actually, a good student. My reading teacher helped me so much.
Aww.
We love teachers too, bad. And even if you were in detention a lot as a kid, that's fine. No worries there.
Especially if it was like cool stuff you got in detention for, like, just like, skateboarded into class and it did like a 360 flip onto the teacher's desk and went, yo. And then they like detention.
I mean, I was a good student, but I got in trouble sometimes too.
That's fair. That's fair.
Creekers would probably be a great read for August because of my friend Ollie's event, Garb August.
Kelsey name dropping. She's like, yeah, I happen to know Crimin Ollie. I don't know if you ever heard of him before, but he's a pretty big deal.
He is a pretty big deal. I've heard of him. I don't know if he's heard of me. I've commented on his videos and he's commented back, but
maybe he'll show up right now. If you say his name 3 times, it's just like Crimin Ollie, and you go, I'm Crimin Ollie.
Then we can fangirl. Patricia said it works for her, so it looks like Kelsey and Patricia will be doing that buddy read in August.
Oh my!
Great minds have dirty minds. I agree.
What do you think? Kat? Do great minds have dirty minds?
I don't know about that.
That's gonna be the naysayer.
I do appreciate the taking the journalist style approach. No comment at this time. Next question, please.
No, you are right. My brain stays in the gutter, get in trouble all the time.
That I can believe.
Able to get the rest of my discussion questions and responses done. Have to still make an infographic for language disorders. Like this isn't graphic design, but okay, not due till Monday. Yeah, those side projects like that can get frustrating. But you got this, Travis.
You got this. We believe in you.
We do.
And hey, the prodigal son is you returning to school, I guess.
There you go.
Bam.
More dishes, dishwasher. I'm sorry, M's dishwasher is on the fritz. That's annoying, but especially when you have a bigger family like M does, that really is difficult. Because I have 4 kids. Only one is still home, but yeah, that when you have a dishwasher go down, that's a real pain. Want to water my seedlings. What did you plant, M? Doing things, but slowly my sickly body needs a nap. Don't overdo it, M. Get your rest.
You got this.
No,
Welcome back.
Barrel Volume 1 sadly couldn't stand it. Oh no.
Oh, so you're saying it drove you feral.
Hopefully you can find something that you do enjoy, Amber.
Maybe something tame volume 1.
Mm-hmm.
Domesticated volume 1.
Review a permit for one of my facilities because decided to pile a bunch of dead chickens in a pile for weeks without covering up and peeps. That is not.
I mean, I can understand why Peeps, the marshmallow candy, would complain because they're like, we are fun chickens. We're marshmallow chickens, and this is making all chickens look bad. You got to make it look good for us. We're like, Peep sales are down.
Exactly. That post-Easter Peep slump.
So stupid.
Oh, wait. I was trying to show a Shelving inventory, restocking, shipping supplies. You go.
Whoa, yeah.
Did I miss anything? No.
Kat actually did a bunch of skateboarding tricks. It was amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And then the tacos.
Oh, well, yeah, Kelsey, I am defending thought because as soon as we got off, Kelsey like messaged me like, "Oh, making tacos again, are you?" And I was like, "Yeah, I am making tacos." Okay.
He's on a taco kick.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna come with like some fancy name, but then you're like a taco, a kick, I believe.
A taco kick.
Hey, we're moving into the afternoon slump. Our brains are tired now. Let's see. Jen looking at those sketchy corn sites. No, I really have not been.
Oh no, shucking it up.
It makes me sad that the word corn has been corrupted.
I know, right? Corn used to stand for Richard Lehman, and now it's been corrupted forevermore.
Confuses me every time someone uses it. Corn has always been corrupted. The laughing.
And also that
Crime Books today. Nesbo has a series called Harry Hole. Like, bro, you could have chose a different name.
Hey, yeah, you really could have. That was a choice.
Is it pronounced whole or is it
Ole?
Speaking the tacos.
Harry Hole. I would die if they make like a movie version and he goes on.
Have you listened to the audiobook?
No,
By the Hole.
Harry Hole.
Oh, goodness. Harry Hole. Kat and Jen, we're talking about pressing the share button, and I was making a share joke instead. Jeez. It's okay, Travis. It just went over my head. It's not you and me.
Confused.
I love Cher, Moonstruck, fantastic movie. Mamma Mia 2, here we go again. Another Cher classic. I respect
I've seen Cher in concert.
Wow.
She's a good performer.
That's cool.
I'm not a big Cher fan. I don't dislike her, but she put on a really fantastic show.
I can imagine.
Mm-hmm. And I used to love watching their variety show when it was Sonny and Cher.
Oh yeah,
back in the day.
Oh yeah,
when I was a youngster.
Gave a book
Heck
to
yeah.
T-shirt and book with 70s purple cover. We plan to reread it in spooky October. That's a good fall read. It's a perfect spooky season pick.
Yeah, it would be weird if it was like not spooky October. Like, is there Octobers that are just like cheery? Like oh, it's the cheery October.
No such, right? Always
the just deadpan face that Kat is making. Like, Kat is not smirking. Kat's face is not moving at all. Kat's like a direct line. It's like, is Andrew done talking yet?
No. I was reading M's comment about Harry Hole.
She read the snowman and laughed every time Harry Hole's name popped up.
I want to listen to an audiobook just to see how they pronounce it.
You might have it right. It might be Hole.
I wonder if it's a really hard hole or hole. Hole. I have to find out now. I must know.
You have to get on that for us.
I bet you there is a movie. I bet you there is a movie made.
There is. There is. It's called The Snowman. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but yeah, there is.
Oh, okay.
Is that the one that was Rebecca Ferguson in that?
Maybe I know Michael Fassbender was, and it was like there was like a thing of a snowman, and it's like, oh,
I think I might have seen that movie, but I don't remember.
You know, detective, I'm a snowman, and I'm gonna kill you.
I don't remember the name.
I really do hope it's like every time it happens, it's Harry Hole.
It might not have been. It might not have been his name. Let's see.
Yeah.
I think we did watch that.
Just imagine it going by Mr. Hole, like you're like in like a business meeting, and it's like, Mr. Hole, I'm Harry to my friends.
Exactly. Like
Soon the first snow will come, and then he will kill again the snowman. Oh, yes, his name was Detective Harry Hole. I don't remember them calling him Detective Hole or anything. Why do I not remember it?
I wish he was a
Val
doctor.
Kilmer is in it.
Really?
who?
Oh,
Yes. Who's in it?
I haven't
J.K.
seen.
Simmons is in it. Chloe Savini. We've seen this movie. There's a lot of big names in it. I must watch this movie again. I know. I feel like I've seen this movie.
I don't think I've seen it, but now I want to see it. At least for Harry Hole.
Exactly. We're gonna have Holathon coming up in July.
I must. Oh yeah, I recognize Rebecca Ferguson in it.
Mm-hmm.
So, and Fassbender must be Harry Hole. Yes, it's coming back to me.
I'm gonna check it out too. Bad said you'd love to join us. It would be a blast. It would be a blast.
It would be a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, it would. Breakfast Club. I love that part. You get the horns, son.
I love the Breakfast Club.
Breakfast Club is great.
Oh, breakfast.
Ollie is a big deal.
He is. Ollie is a big deal.
So
He's a sweet guy.
ha 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 ha, Andrew.
I have to hear this Harry Hole series.
I love it. Bad is giving us a recreation of the Breakfast Club. Love it so much.
It's it's on hold. It's on hold.
Hold.
Oh, I can borrow Killing Moon, so I might have to see just so I can hear it.
Yes.
I can play a sample.
Kat, I don't know. Oh, she was laughing at you for saying you don't know about that, about the dirty minds and great minds.
Oh, I don't know.
Kat, are you gonna be able to handle me in real life? Yeah.
I'll be able to, but I'll be in disguise in case anybody's around that I might know.
Cat's like, I don't understand this obsession with dirty things and dirty minds. Anyways, let me play an excerpt about Detective Harry Hole.
Yes, I must know about this Harry Hole. So I'll let you know what I find out.
Yes. We want you to report back to us. No, Kat and Travis and I are talking about meeting in real life because I kind of live in the middle of Kat and Travis. So they can just come to me.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart because you don't have to do anything.
Right.
As they come to you, it's just like bam.
That's it. They're right here.
Oh.
Travis, have you heard of those Whitlock novellas? They mock popular book series and they have hilarious covers, but all lean pretty gay. Ha ha ha. I never read them, but keep seeing them. That sounds fun.
Whitlock is a pretty good one. I like Whitlock. Whitlock. Detective Whitlock.
Maybe if I see them, it's not ringing a bell. I have to look at. I know Chuck Tingle has a lot of funny ones. Yes, I have read his horror books, Bury Your Gaze and Camp Damascus, and both of those were 5 stars for me. But I've not read any of Chuck Tingle's funny erotica, but I've seen the covers and titles. I'm gonna get to those one day, maybe. Have either of you read any of Chuck Tingle's erotica?
No, but like Kelsey read like the clean version where like there's like he wrote one that was like it's like got the same naming convention, but it's all clean and it sounded very cute. So I was like, oh, I gotta read that. This is really fun.
The titles are always so creative, and I'm like, how did you think of that? Planted a bunch of veggies and watermelons and pumpkins. Awesome.
Pumpkins.
They aren't quite ready to go on the ground, so they're currently house plant. Yay.
Oh. Pumpkin.
Definitely made me feral. Characters were infuriating to read. Every other sentence was a cut-off sentence. It was awful. So doesn't sound very well written. I will never have a peep slump because of Kat. She literally gave me a year's worth of peeps, not complaining.
She's your peep supplier. She's like,
I
you
know.
know.
Yeah. Keeping Kelsey with the peeps. If I go to this land president inspection and there's not a bunch of peeps piled up, I'll be mad. No, unfortunately, I got photo proof of the pile of dead chickens.
Awful.
That's sad. That's also like, I would just believe you. I don't need the photo for that. You know what I mean? Like if someone says,
Right.
hey, this is a thing that's here, I believe you.
Right.
Don't show me the photos.
That would be very upsetting.
Yeah, it would be
That's
sad.
very upsetting. I feel like you get a kick out of them, not the dead chickens.
No.
I want to read them someday. I heard of the Chuck Tingle ones, and they're on my TBR too. Yeah, I definitely recommend his horror. Like I said, they've both been 5 stars for me. Have either of you read Bury Your Gaze or Camp Damascus?
I haven't read anything by Chuck Tingle.
I've read both of those, and I really, really like both of them.
Yeah, they're
really
so good. And, you know,
really
it's got the hard parts to read and the difficult parts, but there's a lot of love and like healing in both of them. And I think that's kind of what he's known for, even in those silly erotica books, is the idea of love and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was right by a microphone. No, that was I think that was Kat's phone going.
Oh.
That was my friend Kimberly replying to my text.
Oh my god!
So much fun. Have a wonderful weekend. Don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you, Bad.
Bye.
I'm glad you could hang out, Bad.
Heart.
Y'all check Bad out if you haven't before. Like I said, especially if you're looking for extreme and splatterpunk wreck, she always has some good ones. Harry Hole.
Apparently it is whole, but I haven't heard it on this audiobook sample.
How long have you been listening to the audiobook sample?
Well, I noticed that it's only the little prologue, and it's about some man talking that has nothing to do with Harry. So I'm not going to download that just to see.
Well,
but I noticed that M tells for a fact that it's pronounced whole.
But you know what?
Now it makes me wonder, how come I did not realize that when I watched the movie? It must not have been terrible to say his name in Snowman.
I hadn't even seen the movie. I don't think I've heard of it. But
I've heard it's not very good. Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
You stay awesome, Bad. Bye, Bad.
Smile Ghost. Blackheart.
Cat is a sour today who peed in your Cheerios. Hey, no, you be nice to my cat.
Why am I sour? How am I a sourpuss?
She's hard at work researching right now, Travis. She is trying to find
a sourpuss.
I am
very happy today, Travis.
Yes.
It's always very convincing when someone's like, I am very happy today.
Well, have you
Travis.
noticed that Travis is picking on me the whole entire day?
He's trying to get you all riled up.
I think he is trying to get me riled up. Travis, I do have my voodoo doll.
That's
and
right.
also, like, Travis, she will do pillow therapy on you. Like, I would not mess with her.
I will. I'll get a big fluffy pillow for you.
You know, Kat looks like one of those, and Kat is very sweet, but she looks like one of those people who is all sweet and loving and kind, but if you really piss her off, she looks like she could flip just like that, you know.
Kat is one of those people who on the news, it's like, no one ever suspected. Quiet, reserved teacher, Kat. But underneath the surface, pillow therapy.
Next episode of Snapped.
Yep. It's true. I got pushed to my limit.
Yeah, there's Snowy movie, definitely whole.
Golly. Now I'm going to have to rewatch it. Just for that.
Sounded like Chitter Cat.
I love that golly. Golly.
Harry Hole.
Can we watch Harry Hole on the board?
Cat again. Your reading of that is like, can we reach Harry Hole on the glory bus? All right. Who wrote this note? It's like you're at the front of the class.
Travis would be in timeout if he was in my class.
a mid movie, as the kids say, but I had a good time watching it.
Okay, good to know.
Corn meat up for life. I just say it.
Well, you know, what type corn are we talking about? We were talking about other corn before, Kelsey. Oh no.
We're talking about just the patriarch, the corny peach.
I know. I was just.
We're not trying
to talk about Travis's corn. You know.
No glory holes on that meetup. Thank you. And then Kat loses her mind. Yep. Travis B.
Why am I losing my mind? Because of Hole?
You are.
No, I think because the meetup where everyone just drives you crazy.
Oh, yes.
Travis Beavis and Bad Butthead just getting Travis.
No, Travis is not. Oh, she's saying she's bad butthead.
Yeah.
Travis is a silly butt cheek, is what he is.
That's what he said. I'm glad I'm Travis butt cheek.
Yeah, silly butt cheek. It's not just Travis butt cheek. It's
silly butt cheek.
You know, after today, why isn't it rump cheek though? I mean,
no, because he's the one. He named himself.
Oh, he named himself. Wow, Travis, you've been on the corn Discord forever, and you didn't go with rump. I thought I knew you. You betrayed us. You betrayed us. Butt cheek instead of rump cheek. Come on. Come on.
Bye, gorgeous. Bad. You're gorgeous. Cute and fun. Tingle. Chuck Tingle.
Aw, cutie tingies.
I read F in the butt by my own butt. It was a fun time. That sounds like a fun time. I love it. The book reading, not the real.
Look at Kat's face. Kat just like, I agreed to be on here. I have spent my day.
The book sounds like a fun read. Oh, Lord.
Travis.
Oh. Beavis Bad and Travis butt cheek.
He's starting to make my eye twitch.
Oh no, your eye twitch.
Speaking of snap, Kat's about to legally have to send us photos when things like that happen. We had a bunch of bags of medical needles that had broken open, and the landfill looked like a Saw movie. Oh God,
no, that is awful.
Oh my gosh. Bye, Russell.
Y'all.
Thank you.
Good luck with the forklift. Don't watch Spencer drive forklift.
Hi. It was nice meeting you.
I'm very happy today.
I'm very happy today.
I am very happy today. Damn it.
Cat's out of school. Listen, you thought you were finished dealing with kids, Kat, and here comes Travis.
I know, and then Travis. He's like a whole classroom full of kids, just by himself.
Travis the troublemaker. There you go. He's not only the silly butt cheek,
100%
troublemaker. Just messing with you. I got sleep apnea. Just turn off my machine. Forget the
Oh. I feel like Kat's not one for half measures.
I would have to get a mask, like a Dean Koontz mask.
True.
And then go see Travis. And I would wake him up. Travis. Oh, Travis. Time for some pillow therapy, Travis.
Look, he's going to take your pillow therapy and use it to make a treatment for a speech disorder class assignment. He's going to write about pillow therapy.
Y'all, they had pillow therapy in Seinfeld.
Yes.
I could not believe it. When George was in the hospital and Jerry gave him some pillow therapy and Elaine walked in on him. I was like, this is amazing.
Yes. Oh, Seinfeld is great.
It is.
There you go. Andrew, I'm just going to point to you.
Andrew to be here for the sound effects for the ha part.
Andrew's got this down pat.
Ha. Because it starts high. You go, ha.
I don't have any corn, thank you, yet. LOL.
You got to get on that. Start checking.
Oh. Kelsey said me and Travis in the same place. Yeah.
Yeah, but what happened is I would also be there, and then Kat would actually just take me out. Instead, like that's what would happen. It'd be like you two would like rile her up, and then I'd say the wrong thing, and I'd be like, I didn't care for that. You'd be like, that's it, that's the last straw, and then I get taken out, and they just run.
And then I would take my glasses off and laser beam.
Oh goodness. Proud, I have to be innocent on your channel, so when I get free, I'm unhinged.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I was gonna say, Travis, I highly doubt you're innocent on Kat's channel.
He does have to be PG-13. He does.
I bet you he gets around that very sneakily, though. I bet you he's making all kinds of references.
That's why he's a silly butt cheek.
Yeah. he finds ways to get his messages out there for us. Get free. Oh, Andrew?
Ha, 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 ha.
More laughs.
Ha, ha, ha. I don't know. This is hard to do. It's a lot of pressure.
Oh my gosh.
We
need Andrew to do a laugh track for us for all the different laughs. Like,
yes.
We'll just press the button.
Exactly. Here comes another one.
Ha 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 ha.
Well, Andrew would not like it if I wore a Kuntz mask and woke him up.
I'm running. If I see Kuntz anywhere near me, I'm bolting.
If you want to get rid of Andrew, just put up a
Andrew, would you throw your cat at me?
No, poor cats are not getting near Dean Koontz. I'm protecting. We are all running away from Dean Koontz. I'm like, no. Like, Lewis would be like, I want to be nice to Dean Koontz. And I'm like, no, you're not allowed. Don't betray me like this. You can't be near Koontz. Ha ha.
I would come whisper to you cats.
I'd wake up and be like, I'm going to touch the Koontz. Pillow therapy sounds like a treatment for sexual problems.
No, pillow therapy is suffocation, Swank.
It's called murder. No, pillow therapy is murder.
Oh, no, it's totally
it's therapy for a different kind of problem.
Oh,
if
totally
you've got somebody, yes, getting on your nerves, just start sucking. What?
That's that one.
I got that cut off, not shucking here.
Well,
Travis says he's done. All right, Travis.
Right.
Ha ha.
She just made my laugh sound like bang.
I did it.
Yeah.
You were born in the chocolate, raised by it, molded by it.
Oh goodness. Well, we have made it to the end of comments.
Yes.
Oh goodness. So Kat, what are your plans for the rest of today and for the upcoming week of Zombiethon?
Actually, I'm going to have to go take my dogs out and feed them. And then I'll probably, I don't know, I need to really work on my Goodreads reviews. I am so far behind, like 24 books behind, something outrageous like that, because I just keep adding to my currently reading list and then just never go back and do anything with it. So I kind of thought about doing that. Basically, I'm waiting for Barry to come home, because once he's home, then we'll probably watch something zombie related. But Andrew and I are going, my Andrew, not this Andrew.
Oh, man.
I don't want anybody to start a rumor. I don't want anybody to start a rumor.
One of these days, you'll take me along for one of your journeys.
I will. But my Andrew is supposed to come visit tomorrow, and we're supposed to hang out because it's Mother's Day weekend. So I think we're going to go eat, maybe go book shopping.
Oh, God, it's Mother's Day week. Oh,
it's Mother's Day weekend.
Uh-oh.
Okay, good to know.
Andrew goes into panic mode now.
Yeah, so he's supposed to do that. Hopefully the weather won't be outrageous and it, messes our plans up. But I think we're going to start all of our zombie stuff like all our zombie watching.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're gonna do this weekend.
That sounds nice. So, Andrew, other than cramming last minute for Mother's Day, what are your plans?
It's a good question. So, Sunday I'm going to be streaming a movie on the Zombiethon Discord. I don't know what that laugh was. Probably Scout's Guide, I guess, because I'm.
I would love it.
Other than that, I have to go to the bookstore because I have a 20% off coupon that expires. So I got to spend it on something. Like I can't not spend money. Obviously, I got to do it.
Yeah.
And then, probably some more tacos. Probably going to make some more tacos. And, River is leaving later today as well. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Good luck to River and his new home.
He's going to flow on to the next place.
He is. So my plans, I'm going to try to finish Night Parade today. And then the next book I think I'm going to read is this one, Zombies. Ooh. A Record of the Year of Infection, Field Notes by Dr. Robert Twombly. But I think the actual author is something like Don Roth, but it's like the graphic novel kind of thing. So I'm excited to get to that. Then I also need to get to sometime this week My Life as a White Trash Zombie by Diana Rowland. That's Cliff and Chris over at the Fright Club Book Club. Their group read or their book club pick for May. They joined with Kat for Zombiethon to do this group read.
Andrew is supposed to stop at Second and Charles and see if they have a used copy there for me in Baton Rouge. Mm-hmm. And if not, I think I found a copy that's available on Books A Million, just like a mass paperback copy.
That's what I got.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to order that if he can't find it, because otherwise I have to read it as an ebook, and I don't want to read a book that long on ebook. So,
and the cover,
or if you're Kelsey, it's ebook.
I just love that. I don't know how well y'all can see it, but
I know I love the cover. I mean,
so
and all
cool.
The covers are great because it's a series, but apparently it's not very accessible. Like there are 2 physical copies in East Baton Rouge, but not at the main library. Otherwise, I would ask Andrew just swing by the main library and get it. But I just don't. I mean, to have to drive there to get it. I mean, it's like almost 45 minutes to get there and back. So, yeah, and I would have to have it sent there. So I don't know when it would arrive. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed. And I don't want to wait until next Friday when I go to the Friends of the Library store I don't want to wait that long to get it.
You don't want
to order it at that point if they don't have a copy.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So the list.
So, Kat, what are we gonna end up to end Zombiethon Sprint? What are we gonna duet?
Oh, that's what we have to think about. That
we gotta think about it. It's got to be some good thing. Zombie.
That would be a good one. Y'all have suggestions? Y'all can put them in the comments or over on the Discord. The duet for Andrew and Kat.
Yes, we'll sing ours.
Because I'll do it. I'm hereby promising to do it. I will do it.
Oh, good.
I will actually do it. Promise.
Yes,
we'll have our right here.
We'll have our lyrics already. Yeah. We'll have to talk about that for sure.
We would start a rumor about you, Kat. Write down the note. Y'all can also let us know in the comments what your plans are for the rest of today, the weekend, next week. Doesn't have to be zombie stuff. Just let us know what you're going to do. Last minute Mother's Day shopping.
See, hey, you got some good laughs too there, Jen. That was a good one. You're like,
yeah.
Yeah, like, you know what?
That almost sounded like Scooby-Doo laugh. I'm still left in April for my Scooby-Doo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, those poor Scoobies. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad.
I know. We did not do as well this time, but that's okay.
That's because our team was so humongous. We were so...
Right. Everybody else will do it. That's right. 2B is Cockneys versus Zombies and Gangsters, Guns, and Zombies. Both great British ZomCon. Okay. That's good to know because on 2B you can watch it free.
I'm trying to see what is Swank's profile picture.
Oh, that's the beast from 20 million miles from Earth.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like an old Ray Harryhausen movie. It's quite good. I like it.
Thank you, Em. I'll be here rotting.
Thank you. Well, I hope you rot in joyous peace. I don't know.
Yes. Get your rest, Em, and feel better.
Get your rest so you're not rotting long.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Travis.
I'm
not
scared
sure about what growth. Thank you.
Yeah.
Maybe you are manifesting some because I've been on. Not that I get caught up in numbers, but I'm human. I've been on for a little over a year, and I think
Wait a minute. You're a human? I thought you were like a vampire or something.
I am a vampire, but
okay.
Yeah,
he's trying to act human.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to blow up your spot there.
That's okay. No, I have I think 350 something after a little over a year. So yeah, that seems very low when I look at the numbers. But the community is what's important, and that keeps
really
me
is.
going.
You have to keep reminding yourself of that.
Because I'm not here to try to.
Because honestly,
win friends and influence people.
It's all very good and wonderful to have those, to have the number. But at the end of the day, that not all of those people are in the community, the ones that show up for you every single day. That's the important thing.
And having people show up today for this is wonderful. On camera and on the chat, that's what matters. Planning on living at work at 4. And chilling, gonna see Clown in the Cornfield tomorrow and have a pizza.
Living at work at 4.
Wow.
I bet he said leaving. Probably meant to say leaving.
Sorry, Travis, you can't escape. You're there forever.
Gotta live at work. Might make them watch Wreck with me. Hey, if you're scared of Quarantine, which is the remake of Wreck, listen, I told Travis on the Discord, I love Wreck. It's one of my favorites, but the first time I watched it, I screamed out loud a few times.
I told Travis that too, and what he said is, "How dare you speak to me? How dare you speak to me, peasant? I don't believe I allowed you to answer this question. Be gone.
It's a scary one, and I'm a hardened, nothing scares me, nothing bothers me. But I did 3 times. I was just it's so high octane, intense, and just it's intense, but I do love it. So that is a great foreign zombie movie to watch. Wreck.
I want to see Quarantine.
Yeah, I haven't seen the remake. I haven't seen Quarantine, just Wreck. Thank you, Kelsey. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
You brighten our day.
Mm-hmm.
And a normal corntastic day, not a Travis.
Yes. Not the other. Thank you for coming, Swank. I appreciate you.
Good luck.
Leaving. I would never live here. I would die.
Oh my God. I love it. How dare you?
How dare you? How dare you put words in my mouth, peasant? Be gone.
Oh, goodness.
I am the Royal Travis.
I am the silly butt cheek that will flick you like a fly.
Exactly.
Into Harry's hole.
And on that note, wait, one more. Quarantine is not the worst American remake for a horror movie, but Wreck is just so good it's hard to be that great for a remake. Yeah, that's probably why I haven't watched the American remake, but I am curious. I will re-watch Wreck probably this week sometime because it's just a must-watch for me during Zombiethon. So thank you, everyone who joined the chat. If you come back and catch the replay, thank you for catching the replay. And thank you so much, Kat. And thank you so much, Andrew, for hopping on and helping me get through my bumbling, mumbling, bubbling, new to sprint self.
You are bumbling
you did
at all.
Awesome.
You were great.
You did awesome. Gold star.
This is honestly one of the best sprints. This is great.
Bye, Amber. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Bye. To Lou. Say goodbye, Loomis. Oh, not with his